What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Friday stream. How is everybody doing? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Today's going to be a fun one because we're going to be opening a case of Rarity Collection 5. I'm already looking forward to it. I can't wait. I kind of want to speed run the warm-up and the new cards so we can get to opening some packs and hopefully pulling some sick overframes and hopefully not the odd eyes or whatever else is in there that I'm not sure. We have to look at the list again. But yeah, we'll have some fun with the Rarity Collection 5. And then I also can't wait to jump into Master Duel to play some more Cool Tune and try to master that deck, because yesterday was fun, but it also was very challenging. One case is 6 boxes. One case is 12 boxes, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't opened the box yet, but I think it is 12 boxes, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, let us begin. Let's warm up real quick. Icentrix, thank you for the 47 months. Any overframes you really want to have? We can talk about that in a second, but like, I wonder if we're gonna pull a Starlight, because it's not guaranteed. Even in a case, it's not guaranteed that you get a Starlight overframe. If I were to pull a Starlight overframe, I would probably prefer if it was a one of. Because, like, let's say I pull Dominus Purge, right? I pull Starlight Dominus Purge. You guys know me. I like to play all cards in the same rarity, so I wouldn't want to play the Dominus Purge unless I had a playset, but I don't want to pick up a playset of Dominus Purges in Starlight Rare, right? So if I end up pulling the Starlight Rare Dominus Purge, it would be sick, but I would probably end up selling it because I don't want to buy 2 more, because the Starlights are hella expensive, which they should be, right? I think that's a good thing that they have like some actual chase cards in here that are super hard to pull and everything, and not necessary for competitive play, right? But if I were to pull a Starlight, I'd prefer a card that's like a one of the extra deck ones. Even if it ends up being like Dragoon, which is obviously not my favorite card compared to like Mirror Jade. I prefer Mirror Jade over Dragoon. Or even one of the more niche ones, like, I don't know, the other, any one of extra deck Starlight would be fine. For main deck, like, you know, if I end up pulling an ultra rare Dominus Purge, that's fine, because the ultra rares, from what I can tell, are like, I mean, not cheap, but like more realistic that I would pick up like another copy, right? Like, I think an ultra rare Dominus Purge Starlight, I've card market open already for the opening, so we can check later. So I'm looking at it right now. It's like 60-ish. So it's like if I pull Dominus Purge, then, you know, I can potentially pick up a playset of those, but I wouldn't pick up a playset of Starlights. But we'll talk about that more once we get to opening. Let's quickly do the warm up and everything. I have no idea what this is. I know I've seen the card before. It's all of the Link 2s, but I don't know what it's called. Link Party. Well, that makes sense. Bujin? This is Bujingi Turtle. This is a Gem Knight. Gem Knight Ruby? No. Sardonyx? Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that one. Is this Axe of Despair? But no. Rage Starlight Overframe. Yo, what's up, Vlad? How are you? Staff of Despair. Oh, I knew it reminded me of Axe of Despair for some reason. Now I know the reason. Mist Valley Thunderlord. Something Jurak. Ooh, Altergeist. Oh, Altergeist. This one? No. Altergeist. I have no idea. Edminia. Hidalga. Hidalga. Would you like to join my furry clan for German nationals? GMX for hire. Wait, are you playing German nationals, or are you just asking if I want to play that at German nationals? The answer is no, but answer my question. I'm playing UK nationals. Oh, okay. This is something fish torpedo. Torpedo? No. It's fish depth charge. I can't play Irish nationals because me and my husband are going away. Wait, when did you get married? No one told me about this. Wait, this is not part of generosity? Oh, benevolence. In all forms but paper? Well, congratulations. This is Constellar Diamond, I think. No, it's not. Ptolemeus? Sonic Jammer. This is just Area the Water Charmer, I think. The OG flip? Nope. Area Channeler? Area Gentle? Dude, eh? Oh, Familiar Possessed. Hmm. Ooh, this is the Neo Ocean Daedalus. Yeah, this one. This feels familiar. Who are you? Wait, who are you? Pendragon? Okay, well, I lied. It's not familiar. Okay, this is. I have no idea. Redeemable jar, dude. I've played this card in Paleo. Mist Valley Soldier. Oh, well, that one was easy. Dice Battle, no. Read Dice Sickle. I thought it was Dice Battle, but that card doesn't exist. Dice Battle, Dice Battle. Dice Roll. Ah. I'm broken. This is Dawn Dragster, I think. Manticore. No idea. Nico Gal. Of course, it was two. Melusik? King of the Swamp. This is Plunder. Golden Hair? No. Oh, it might be a spell trap. Pride of the Plunder Patrol. Chronomaly. Here we are again. Chronomaly. Why carrier? Ooh, one of the psychic synchros. Hyper Psychic Blaster Assault Mode. Yeah. Don't know what that is. Yeah. Okay, dude. This is Silent Swordsman. No, Mystic Swordsman. Mystic Swordsman level 6. Yeah. Oh, Fiendish Chain. This is one of the Mayakashis. This one? Oh, that was lucky. I didn't know exactly what it was called. This is... Is this Baphomet again? We had him yesterday. Marksman. This is the Union Dragon thingy. What is this called? Is it something pitch? Is it Pitch Dark Dragon? I thought about pitch. Vlad, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you. Wait, we haven't even seen the second wave of GMX support yet, right? So how have you decided to play GMX for hire before even knowing what the second wave of GMX is? Oh, this is a punk trap. I'm skipping it though because I zoomed too much. Not worth to type it for 2 points. This is what that dude. The trap wiretap. Yeah, I've seen this card. Weathering Rock. Weathering Soldier. Dark World Lucent. No? Wait, which one is it? Is this not a Dark World? Oh, it's not a Dark World. Okay, then I have no idea. Darkness Destroyer. Okay, then. They're gonna make Yu-Gi-Oh cards with this kind of name, and then it's just a pack filler. Well, this is World Chalice. I think this is the vanilla. Second. Crystal Rose. Oh, it's something Laval. Yeah. No, Neo. This is like Neo Flamvel. Not Hedgehog. Inezumi? Inazubi. I should not try this. I've zoomed in too much to try this long to find it. It's not a Flamvel? How is that not a Flamvel? Ooh, this is a Speedroid. Speedroid, I know it's Piper, but I don't know. It has a word before it. Ukimodoshi Piper. Yeah, that's what I was missing. This is... It could be Ankylosphere. No. Ah, there's more of those. Reese Scavenger? No. Possess Storage. There we go. Saint John. This is Brushfire Knight. Ah! Look who it is. Long time no see. Power Planner. This is Torpedo Fish. Ah, a sous ship card. Ooh, that is one of the carriers. That's one of the exceeds. No. Sous ship. Super Dreadnought. Yeah, the rank 5. I don't know. Evil Eye Confrontation. Oh, I know this. Gravity. Gravity. Ah, dude. This is Gravity something. I know it's Gravity. Gravity. What? It's not Behemoth. Gravity Crush? Gravity Crush. That's what it is. This is Dark Sacrifice. Dude, we're so close to 900. Can we get it? Oh, this is like Blazing Soul. No. Soul of Fire. Yeah. Ah, we can't get it. It's not enough time. I don't know what that card is. Ah! Close, though. Close. Close to 900. Well. Washed. It is what it is. Old, small. Let's do a Raikou. My boy. Oh, it's a flip. Okay. Level 2 flip, slightly bigger than Raikou. Man-Eater Bug? Not Man-Eater Bug. Oh, a flip monster. Wind, fire, or water? Yeah, Penguin Soldier? Not Penguin Soldier. Wind or fire? Wind or fire? Wait, is Kotetsu a warrior? No, it's a beast warrior. Ah, it's Kotetsu! Nice. Easy clap. Easy clap. Okay. Sweet! Warm up out of the way. I'm rushing a little bit because I want to open those rarity collections. So, but there's one thing we got to do first, which is what we always do at the beginning of the stream, which is we're going to take a look at the new cards that have been announced. Marlon Sapphire, thank you for the Prime, as well as, oh my god, thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. Let's begin with Witchcrafter support. not from Chaos Origin, but instead from RV01, which I'm not even sure what exactly that means. Revolution Booster is what it means. Oh, that's where the Toon cards are in. Okay. I don't know if we've seen this before, but now we have the official packaging of the thing. But let's look at some Witchcrafter support. Witchcrafter Terracotta, level 2 Earth Spellcaster effect monster, 0 attack, 2000 defense. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is in your hand, you can target a Witchcrafter card in your graveyard, except Witchcrafter Terracotta, and add it to your hand. And if you do, special summon this card. Also, you cannot special from the extra deck for the rest of this turn, except Witchcrafters. That's a harsh lock. It is a good effect, but it's also something that you need something in the graveyard for first. So not a starter and a pretty harsh lock. During your main phase, you can fusion summon a Witchcrafter from your extra deck using monsters from hand or field. Okay, so I'm not sure exactly how good Witchcrafter as a deck is going to be, but Witchcrafter is connected to Magistus, right? So they've gotten a couple of good cards already, and it seems like in general this sort of spellcaster, it's almost a theme, I feel like, for the upcoming set releases, that there's a lot of good spellcaster support. Like we have Fairy Tale, we have Magistus, we have Witchcrafter, which all have been, it's not even just the upcoming sets, it's also in previous sets, you know, look at Spenta and stuff like that. Also I think the Magistus support in general has been pretty solid. The Fairy Tale support is going to be pretty solid, and Witchcrafter is also an archetype that's, even though it's never been meta, it has a couple of good cards. So this is interesting in that regard. However, a lot of those archetypes, at least from what I'm seeing so far, they really rely on combining those archetypes together. It's almost like a Dragon Link, but with spellcasters type thing. And this card locking you specifically into Witchcrafters is good for balancing reasons, but I'm not sure if that's going to make it applicable for that playstyle, right? In that deck, it's going to be annoying. Unless maybe you do the other stuff first, and then you at some point, okay, now I'm going to lock myself into Witchcrafters, and that's fine, right? So, because you could always maybe the play pattern of the deck is I start playing with the Magistus cards, I summon my monster negate, like the Zoroa from the extra deck, the synchro, no, the fusion, and do that, and then afterwards I'll bridge into Witchcrafter and then do my Witchcrafter stuff, which is a possibility. So yeah, maybe it's good in that, but it is not a starter, which is worth pointing out. Witchcrafter Madame Rilliona, a new fusion monster, level 8 light spellcaster fusion effect monster. It needs Witchcrafter Madame Vere plus 2 spellcaster monsters. Second history, thank you for the 22 months. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is fusion summoned, you can special summon up to 3 level 7 or lower Witchcrafter monsters with different attributes from each other from your hand and or deck. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except fusions. During your end phase, if this card's in your grave, you can reveal a spell in your hand, special summon this card in defense position. I mean, summon 3 from the deck is quite something. I mean, it does take specific materials, and it's 3 materials at that. So it's not going to be super easy to summon, and it locks you into fusions from the extra deck, so you can't link with the bodies that you get, which is good. So maybe this is fine. I guess it really depends on the quality of all of the targets, right? Because you are only summoning Witchcrafters, and you are locked into fusions, so maybe it's fine. Because some cards, they just feel really broken when you read them for the first time, but then in the context of the deck, they're fine. Like, an example that's actually even in the same sort of spellcaster direction is some of the Charmer cards, right? Like the Charmer card, they have a Charmer card that allows you to summon 4 bodies. But ultimately, it ends up being fine because you are playing a Charmer deck. Or at least for now, it hasn't been a problem. So, yeah. It does... Is this the first fusion monster that mentions Madame Vere as a fusion material specifically? Because this does give the deck access to fusion deployment. Is that like a good thing? Is that something? Is Madame Vere even a good card? Trying to figure it out real quick. It's a level 8 spellcaster. During damage calc, if you have spellcast battles, real spell, which card? Quick effect, discard a card. Discard a spell. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent controls. It would make fusion deployment an interesting card going second, right? Because you can potentially negate like all of your opponent's stuff. But all things considered, not really a card you want to be playing, I suppose, right? Like it's maybe it's a one-off, but it's definitely not a good draw. So yeah, okay. Witchcrafter Celebration, quick play spell. You can only use one of the 2 effects per turn and only once that turn. Activate one of these effects. Destroy a Witchcrafter you control and a card your opponent controls. Or fusion summon a Witchcrafter by shuffling spellcasters from your grave and their banishment into the deck. Okay, there we go. This is an easy way to make the fusion monster without the heavy investment of needing 3 actual monsters, right? Like you can just basically fuse them from grave or banishment, which is going to make that a lot simpler, which is good. Also, that way you can just maybe send the Madame Vere to just your graveyard somehow and then fuse from there. And then it's also a quick play spell, so you can potentially do it on your opponent's turn again, which is also something, you know, like this is on fusion summon, so you could just tutor out 3 Witchcrafters on your opponent's turn, and then on your opponent's turn, it doesn't matter that this card locks you, right? Like you just summon all of them, which is good. Or you can just do the other thing, which is the pop one. And then the second effect is during your end phase, if this card's in your grave and you control a Witchcrafter, you can add this card to your hand. This is going to be very slow, of course, because if you use... I guess it'd be better if it set itself, I feel like, because don't the Witchcrafters have effects that send the spells as cost to the graveyard, right? I feel like it would have made more sense if this card set itself. Because then the idea could be, right? Let's say you're going first. You sent this card to graveyard as cost to activate one of your effects, and then during your end phase, you can set it to then use it on the opponent's turn. I feel like that would have made sense. Right? All of the spells have this effect. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know that a lot of spells have this effect where they go back to your hand, but I feel like this one would have made more sense if it set itself. Wait for it. Oh, okay. Okay, dude. Witchcrafter Walpurgis, field spell card. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. During your main phase, you can add a Witchcrafter monster from your deck to your hand, then discard a card. During your turn, if you would discard a card to activate the effect of a Witchcrafter, you can send the Witchcrafter spell trap from deck to grave instead, except another copy of itself, which is good because essentially you don't have to discard, and the spell that you send from deck for cost is going to go back to your hand in the end phase. So this card basically saves you a discard and lets you get a +1 in the end phase. That is not once per turn, so you can, as long as you have effects to activate, you're just gonna get free spells in the grave, which are all gonna go back to your hand in the end phase. That is really good. Witchcrafter Distortion, counter trap. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. When a spell trap or monster effect is activated and you control a level 5 or higher Witchcrafter, negate the activation if you do destroy that card. All right, the least inspired trap design of all time is back. If this card's in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there, you can banish it, add a level 5 or higher spellcaster from your deck to your hand, then discard a card. Okay. I mean, there's literally nothing to say about this card other than, well, they have a generic Omni-Negate trap in the archetype now, which is always fun. Love when my starters get negated. The grave effect is cool because you can send it to grave with like the field spell or with any of your Witchcrafter effects, and then on a future turn, it's going to let you add a level 5 or higher spellcaster. It's not a +1 because you do have to discard a card, but in Witchcrafter, I think that doesn't really matter because a lot of the spell traps that you have are just going to end up being like free discards anyways. So, yeah. This does not explain... Like, you guys said wait for it. When you guys said wait for it when I was talking about this effect, I thought that like, there was gonna be a way to set this card if it ends up in the graveyard, and then there wasn't. So, that didn't really make sense. Okay, maybe I got one guide. There's 2 more cards for this revealed at a later date, and also there's a overframe of Witchcrafter Vice Madame, which is cool. It's hard for me to judge these. I think Witchcrafter, from what I've experienced, I have little experience with Witchcrafter, but from what I've seen, one problem, and you guys can let me know if this is wrong if you've played Witchcrafter, but one problem that I've felt like Witchcrafter has is like a lot of the spells that they use to send to grave that then end up back in their hand in the end phase are like not that impactful. So even if you generate some card advantage with those, it mostly happens in the end phase, and the cards, like, they go back to your hand, which is a great resource loop, but it's like, it's not as impactful. Like, for example, Witchcrafter Celebration is another perfect example of this, right? Like, you sent this card to the graveyard for free from your deck for Witchcrafter Walpurgis, right? In the end phase, you add it to your hand, which is a good effect. You do go +1 with that. It's neat. But in the grand scheme of things, it's like super slow because you're adding a quick play spell to your hand in the end phase, but you can't activate it because you can only use one of the effects, and you've already used the second effect now. So this card is just chilling in your hand until the next turn. Like, it's just not gonna impact the game state, right? And I feel like that's what a lot of their cards do. Read Witchcrafter Unveiling. Special summon the Witchcrafter monster from your hand. If you do, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in the response to the activation of your spellcaster monster for the rest of the turn during your end phase. Dude, that's the exact same thing. That's exactly... This changes nothing about what I'm saying right now. This is the exact same problem. This is a mediocre effect. It's not terrible, but it's not crazy, and it has the exact same problem of the card. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, all of these cards, or maybe not all of them, but most of the Witchcrafter cards have this problem, right? It's like the effects of the cards are just like slightly subpar. And so the fact that you're generating a lot of card advantage in the end phase, but it's all quick plays that are stuck in your hand until the next turn, and even then they're not that good, right? So, but the support is good. Like, I mean, this card is crazy, right? This card is crazy because at this point, when you're comboing and you have this card in rotation, you're just sending like 3 spells from your deck to the grave for free. They all come back to your hand in the end phase. But it's kind of like, basically, the way I'm thinking about it right now is like, it feels like Rescue Ace cards. Like, a lot of the Witchcrafter spells feel like Rescue Ace cards, right? Which are like, they're not terrible cards, but if you don't get them for free, you wouldn't play them, right? They're not worth playing if they're not given to you for free, right? But the difference between the Witchcrafter cards and the Rescue Ace cards is the Rescue Ace cards at least go set to your field immediately, and then they are interruptions immediately, right? To realize the advantage that Witchcrafter gives you, you have to add them all to your hand in your end phase, and then hope you survive the turn, and then hope that these cards next turn are going to be good enough, right? Which is weird, I think. I don't know. But the cards are cool. The cards are good. And here's the thing, like, I like Witchcrafter. I like you know me. A deck that gets a lot of quick play spells for free and loops them all and has crazy grind game because of it, dude, I'm on board. If this deck was good, I would like it. But I just feel like it's too slow to realize the card advantage. Okay. Good. New cards out of the way. Finally. It is time, gamers. It is time. We have a full case of Rarity Collection 5. And we're going to chase some overframes. And hopefully we can get lucky. So the situation is the following, right? We're going to have... Let me open this up while I talk about it. we're gonna have not 5. We're gonna have 12 boxes of Rarity Collection 5, which should give us 4 overframes, from what I've heard. From what I've heard, it should give us 4 overframes, because you pull an overframe every 3 boxes. And we're not even guaranteed to get a Starlight overframe. So maybe we can get lucky. The thing is, if I had to pick one Starlight overframe to pull, it would be the Mirror Jade, of course. That one is by far the best one, not just value-wise. Like I don't know how reliable the value of these early are on cart market. The cheapest English Mirror Jade goes for 675. I guess I should go over here, which is kind of crazy. But considering that you get like not even, from what I've heard, you get 1 Starlight overframe per roughly 2 to 3 cases, which is 1 in like 24 to 36 boxes, which is very hard to pull, right? Very hard to pull. Which I think that's a good thing, personally, because, I mean, the Starlights aren't necessary for competitive play, and I think that's what Yu-Gi-Oh! Needed, is, like, really hard to find chase cards that make these sets interesting for collectors, but are not necessary for competitive play, so I think this is not a bad thing. My favorite overframe, in case you're wondering, my favorite overframe is Dominus Purge out of this set. I think Dominus Purge is by far the coolest one, and also probably the most playable one. However, if I had to pick one to pull, it still would not be Dominus Purge, and here's why. If I end up pulling Dominus Purge, I'm not going to end up playing it, because you guys know this about me. I like playing all my cards in the same rarity, and I'm not buying 2 more. I'm not buying 2 more Starlight Dominus Purges, dude. That's not happening. So, I mean, I won't be mad if we pull a Starlight Dominus Purge, of course, but I don't, you know, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, well, mods, if you want, you can do a Gamba. I'm thinking, like, for each box, we just do we pull an overframe in this box, and then you make a new Gamba every box if you want to. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a while opening some Rarity Collection. We can just yap about the game and the cards we pull in the meantime. And then afterwards, we're going to play some cool tune in Master Duel. That is the plan for today. All right. Emptied out the thing. Move these to the side. Move a little closer and start with the first box. So essentially, what this means is, I think we're pretty much guaranteed to pull 4 overframes. Of course, for the ultra rare ones, I would love Dominus Purge, because Dominus Purge ultra rare, I can see myself picking up a playset if I pull one. Because the ultra rares, I think the ultra rare overframes, for what it's worth, they're not cheap cards, of course. Like, I don't want to call it cheap, but the Dominus Purge on cart market right now is going for 60. Which, for an overframe that is not necessary for competitive play, I think that's fine. That's something I could see myself picking up at some point if I pull one. But the Starlights, I'll leave the Starlights to the collectors for the most part, I think, unless I get lucky and pull one. All right, let's start. I just hope we don't pull the Odd Eyes overframe or the Utopia. All right, I'm gonna end up going a little bit faster over some of these, especially because we have a lot of stuff ahead. So I'm not gonna like comment on every ultra rare or secret. Mostly probably the starlights, the alt arts, the overframes, and such. You know, the we're gonna pay attention to the premium rarities more than all the others. Pot of Avarice, couple of supers. We have ultra rare Kirin. We have collector's rare Tatsunoko and a starlight rare Songs of the Dominators. Okay. I mean, this is obviously also something like I'm hoping to pull a couple of cool playable starlights. Also, some of the alt arts, like the what's it called, the line art, I think is the official term for these. A couple of cool starlights of those would be nice. So Songs is a good card. Let me get some sleeves. Songs is a cool starlight. Happy about that one. Ray alt art. The Ray and Rose alt arts in here are cool in my opinion, but they don't beat the previous Ray alt art. Ooh, Malice White Rabbit. Let's go. Doomed Dragon. Should put these over here. Hold up. Lacrima, Stake Your Soul, and Marksman King Tell. Up. The collector's pile, super rare pile, starlights, and alt arts. Okay. Got the red eyes. How do you guys feel about the line art cards? Okay, we have a prismatic Songs of the Dominators as well. All right. The shifter. Special schedule. Ultimate rare Michaelis. Dude, now that we've had these for a while, how do you guys feel about these ultis? I feel like this, to me at least, it's the most, what's the word for it? The most polarizing rarity in these. I never know if I like them or not. Like for some of them, I think on Exceeds, it's fine. On Exceeds, I think it's okay. For some of them, I don't like how much they alter the original color of the card. Like for some of them, I don't know. We will pull some, but for Exceeds, it's hard to showcase because the black on the Exceeds is actually working out fine, I think. But for some of them, it really changes how the card looks so much that I don't like it. Dark Lord Ixchel. Rarity Collection collectors are awful. I think they've gotten better. The Rarity Collection collectors. Warner, Centurion. I feel like maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like in the first Rarity Collection, the collector's rares had like those weird dots everywhere. Does anyone remember that? That's definitely gotten better. So now the collectors in these are fine, I think. Because they don't really have that anymore, which is good. I didn't like that. Ooh. Starlight Blue Eyes White Dragon. Is that a good one? Let me Ooh, that is the one of the best starlights you can pull. I'm just double checking on Card Market right now. With the best starlight rare. Wait, why is Blue Eyes Toon Dragon the most expensive starlight rare? Outside of the overframes, of course. The most expensive starlight rare is Blue Eyes Toon Dragon, then Dark Sage, then Ash Blossom in the alt art, and then Blue Eyes. So this is the fourth most expensive starlight. Nice. Special schedule, Delta. Ooh, and a Starlight Kirin. Cool. Probably not one of the expensive ones, but that's still a cool, good one to have. I'm a Fire King fan. Down for a Kirin. Ikanko Promise. And Infinitrack Harvester. Isn't Toon Dragon part of the 4 short printed cards that randomly come in Starlight? Maybe. I don't know the lore behind it, but I think I think from what I've seen and opened myself so far, the Blue Eyes Toon Dragon only comes in Starlight in here. There's no other way. Like, you can't pull super rare Toon Dragon or something. Right? Disrespectful Crossout Designator. Here is do you see the color difference between the monsters? Even though they're both effect monsters, that's what I don't like about the ultis. Like the texture on it is nice, actually. I don't mind the texture, but I feel like this texture, if they just left the background of the actual card the same as the regular cards, it'd be better for me personally. I don't like that it looks so different on the card. But the picture itself is nice, and the texture, like, I like that. But yeah, okay, well, Collector's Rare Yummy Surprise and Scrap Chimera. Promethean Princess. We have a Starlight behind here. No, it's not. It's not a star. I got baited. It's a prismatic. What's this called? Prismatic? I forgot its name even. No, Platinum Secret? I forgot. Platinum Secret. Quick launch. I will never understand why Crossout well, I understand why Crossout has no, but I have no idea why Trishula has yes. In my opinion, here's my hot take, all right? Here, my hot take is Solemn Judgment should have had no, and Crossout Designator should have had yes. Because think about how you use Crossout Designator most of the time. You use Crossout Designator when your opponent is trying to tell you no, and then you say that you're like, I'm gonna activate, I don't know, Reinforcement of the Army, and they're like, I'm activating Ash Blossom. No, you won't, Search. And you're like, yes, I will. With Crossout Designator, that's how it should have been. I don't know why Trishula has yes. It makes no sense. Oh, dude, we pulled Starlight Blue Eyes and Starlight Dark Magician in the first box. We got severe main character energy right now. Severe Ankh pack opening. All right, there you go. Is that a good one? The Blue Eyes. The Dark Magician is not very high on the list of the pulls. Hold up. Where's the Dark Magician? Dark Magician Starlight is $10. Not the worst, not the best. Urgent Schedule, Raisin, Clockwork Knight. Oh! Well, that's our first overframe. It's a shooting Quasar Dragon. They're so pretty, dude. They're so pretty. Nice. Quasar is like middle of the pack, right? It's not a Mirror Jade or a Dominus Purge, but it's a cool card. All right, we got the first overframe. Put that somewhere nice. Here. Got Arias, Skuldred, Ether Barrel, and this guy. Is it really? Okay, let me check. So actually, I don't know what the value of these cards is. So the worst overframe appears to be, for whatever reason, Odd Eyes Arc Ray Dragon, which you can pick up an overframe ultra rare version of this card for as much as 15 bucks, which is crazy. Well, the cheapest one is technically 13, but if I order from Greece, it'd be a lot of shipping. So, I mean, yeah, no one wants this card, I suppose. The other ones are on page 1 for the ultra rare. Shooting Quasar, also not that crazy. 23 bucks. I mean, not a cheap card, but I mean, for an overframe. And the most expensive ultra rare overframe is probably going to be Mirror Jade. Yeah, Mirror Jade is the most... Mirror Jade and Dragoon are 75 each. Right? Yeah. So that's what we're talking in terms of range for the ultra rares. This, for example, is an alt art that I really like. The Raisin alt art is neat. I like that one. I like it. But the good thing, I think the good thing about alt arts is that it is just ultimately all subjective, and you don't need it if you don't want to. We have a Starlight Rare Sulfur Cord Coolia. I'm sure that's one of the weaker Starlights in the set. But I mean, at this box, I can't complain about. We got Starlight. These are our Starlights so far in the first box. Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, Songs of the Dominators, Kirin, all good ones. And then now we got one Coolia. Can't really complain about that. And we got an Overframe. Monster Reborn. Super Rare Songs. Ramples. Ultimate Rare Clockwork Knight. And another Coolia, this time in secret. How much is the Blue Eyes worth? On cart market currently 25 bucks. Yeah, 25 bucks. I mean, that's the thing, right? Rarity collection kind of works on this principle where, like, because you pull so many high rare cards, like each individual one is not going to go that crazy. The only exception, of course, being the really sought after cards, like the, I don't know, the Starlight Rare Mirror Jade, for example, is definitely an outlier, or like the Starlight Overframes in general. But for the other ones, outside of the Overframes, the most expensive cards in this set are all like 30, 25, 30 bucks. There's nothing more expensive than that outside of the Overframes. Because you just pull so many of these cards, they just can't all be that valuable. Laundry Dragon Maid. What are the odds on a Starlight Overframe? From what I've been told, we are not even guaranteed one in this entire case. I'm opening up 12 boxes and it's not guaranteed. You pull one in like 2 cases. From what I've heard. Raigeki. Super Rare Phimena. Branded in High Spirits. Collector's Rare Queritus. We'll compare all the rarities at the end. When we have like one card in every rarity. Because someone asked for this a moment ago. Like we'll do a comparison side by side at the end of the opening when I can look for a card that we've pulled in every single rarity. Alright, we have a Starlight Rare Swords of Revealing Light with the alt art. I think this just says like wait 3 turns or something. Radiant Typhoon Vision, Albion, Blue Layer, and a Platinum Yummy Surprise. Just leaving all the Starlights. We have Nibiru with the text. This one doesn't really change much. Super Rare Iron Thunder, Ancient Gear Fusion, Psy Reflector, and Platinum Gadget. I think you're supposed to pull 7 Starlights in a box. I think that's the average, so we should still get 1. Unless the Overframe replaces the Starlight, if that's the case. Which I don't know. But I guess we'll find out. We have Dragon Drive, Clockwork Knight, Harvester, Ultimate Rare Lingeribo, and Secret Rare Radiant Typhoon Vision. Isn't the Overframe in the alt art slot? Yeah, but like the way the slots work is arbitrary because you can pull a Starlight in the alt art slot, right? We have the Winged Dragon of Ra. So I hope we don't pull Starlight Driver, dude. Gamma, Quick Launch, and Swords of Concealing Light. Okay, last pack. I guess we're gonna find out whether we get a 7th Starlight or if in this case, if the Overframe replaces it. Oh, we do get a 7th Starlight, and we do get a good one. Alt Art Starlight Nibiru. All right. That's gotta be a good pickup. It's not an Ash Blossom, but that's gotta be a good one. River Stormer, Raigeki, and Ether Barrel. Okay. Where does the Nibiru rank in terms of value? Let me check real quick. Just out of interest. Starlight Rare Nibiru. That's like $10. Yeah, it's like $10. It's all right. Not bad. All right, so first box, these are our Starlights, and we got a Shooting Quasar. I think if you buy this box as a single box, I think this is a pretty good box for what it's worth. These almost make up the value of the box, I'm pretty sure, the Starlights. And then you have like the Ultras and the Supers as bonus. We did get lucky with the Starlights. I mean, that's essentially, I think most of the time, that's going to decide whether a box of Rarity Collection is worth it or not, is if you end up pulling an Overframe, and then also, of course, on the quality of your Starlights. Like, if you pull the good Starlights, if you're pulling the good Starlights, then you can definitely make up the value of your box. If you're pulling the bad Starlights, then you won't. Unless you get lucky with an Overframe, of course. So that's how that's gonna work. Because I think the other stuff, like the alt arts and the platinums and the ultis and the collectors, like there's some decent cards in there as well that are gonna be worth a couple of bucks. Like all the stuff, like it's gonna add up. Like you're gonna pull a lot of like €1 or €2 cards in those slots, but for the most part, the value is gonna come from your Starlights, right? I got no Overframe and pretty bad Starlights. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Box number 2. So mods, if you want, you can make a new Gamba every time. Or if we are going to pull a Overframe in this one. But I just don't want to wait and pause after every box, because then we're going to be here for a while. Ooh, Infernity Launcher. Haven't seen that one yet. Marksman King Tell, Blue Layer, Ancient Gear Fusion, and another River Stormer. We did read the Witchcrafter cards, yes. Fateful Adventure, Crimson Gaia, Harvester, Luluva Lilith, and Scrab Chimera. Do we have Grandmaster Rare? Not in this set, no. As far as I'm informed, we have no idea when we're going to get Grandmasters in the TCG yet. Ultimate Rare Leviathan, and a Sprite Jet in Secret Rare. How many Overframes? I mean, we are literally... Ooh, a Starlight Rare Maxi. We are literally on the second box, and we did pull an Overframe in the first box, so... Starlight Rare Maxi, huh? Okay, then. Okay, then. Dragon's Mind, Gamma, River Stormer, and Swords of Concealing Light. We got Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. These, you know, I could see some people just switching to like a full hand trap lineup with these. I think it's neat that they're releasing a lot of them together. I think if just one of these release, I would be very hesitant to play them. But if you can play like a full set with all of them, I think it's kind of neat. I don't think they're like amazing alt arts either, but they're fine. Okay, double stake your soul. We have Magic Cylinder. But why did they make them ultra rare? I wish they were secret rare. We've talked about this before. Ooh, Starlight Rare Masquerade. We've talked about this before, but I like to play my hand traps and my staples as secret rares, and the reason being that whenever new staples come out in Yu-Gi-Oh, they are usually going to be secret rares in core sets, like the Molcharmies or whatever. And since I like playing all of my staples in the same rarity, that's why I have like secret rare versions of all my hand traps, so that when a new hand trap comes out or a new staple comes out, everything in my deck is secret rare. Right? So I wish they were secret rare. We got Cross Sheep, Bright Blue, Clockwork Knight. We have Dragon's Mind as an ulti here, not the greatest, and Michaelis. Oh, okay. Dark Magician Girl as a Starlight. Is that a good one? I'm just checking with all of the like anime Unk Starlights. Oh shit, that is a good Starlight. It's not like the best Starlight, but it's up there. It's like almost $20. Okay. A good one. We're pulling all of the Unk Starlights, which is good. So far we've got Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, and Dark Magician Girl, which is good stuff. And then we have no other special rarities in here. Trap Dust Shoot is a really nice reprint. Unfortunately not Starlight, but here's the new Ash Blossom art. Honestly, I don't really know how I feel about the fact that they just removed the background on some of these. Like, I like the text thing, even if it's not translated, but I think that's fine. But I don't really know why it does have no background. It's not like I hate it either. I'm not even sure if I would like it more the other way around. It's just a little confusing. I love the white background. See, that's what I mean, right? That's the good thing. It's just a completely subjective thing, so everyone can just play whichever one they prefer. Guys, we have obtained platinum gadget. Cryptic Sarah. And sorry, yugioh. Eldritch the Golden Lord. I think it's criminal that this card is in here, but the other field spell isn't. So even if you get a rarity upgrade of this card, you can't play matching rarities with the other one. Here's Rhoda. Oh, dude, how many different of these line arts are there? Ooh, we have a collector's rare Lordly Load. See, the collectors, I think, looks fine on these cards. I don't have an issue with the collectors. I think on this one, even the pattern is really fitting, I feel like. This is a pretty card. I like the collectors these days in this set. Oh, I put this on the wrong. Starlight Rare Magic Cylinder. This is an Unk card, but I'm not sure if it's going to be as valuable as the Dark Magician Girl. I don't think so. And, ooh, 2 Starlights in 1 pack. We have a Crimson Gaia. Okay. Well then. 2 Starlights in 1 pack always is a special feeling. So on the second box, so far we've pulled 5 Starlights. So we should still get 2 more, hopefully. I'll leave the current Starlights of the current box down here for now. Just joined. Has Josh pulled an Overframe yet? No. The shooting Quasar Dragon over here has spawned out of thin air. No, we're on the second box, and I've pulled 1 in the first box so far. Crimson Gaia, and I'll be on the Shrouded Dragon. MST. Another Lingeribo, dude. I got 2 Ultimate Rare Lingeribos already. Perfect for my Malice strategy. How many boxes in a case? 12. 12 boxes. Ah, we got the second Raisin. All right. Almost a playset of this one. Red Layer and Chaos Angel. I haven't pulled a Chaos Angel in a low rarity yet. Is Chaos Angel not in super rare and ultra rare? Yeah. Weird. It is? Oh, is it just like rarer? Are there short prints? Like, are there cards that are rarer than others in like the regular card pool? Because I mean, I haven't pulled a single, what's it called? Dominus Impulse yet? But I think Dominus Impulse is only in premium rarities, right? I think someone told me this. I think someone said, even in chat earlier, that it's only in premium rarities. Same for regular Art Perch. Ah. Okay. Oh, nah, dude. We got Gimmick Pumpet Fantasix Machinex as a Starlight Rare. What am I supposed to do with that, dude? Wait, there's another Starlight in the back. No, it's a Platinum. I almost spoiled myself. Well, I did spoil myself, but... starter. We've got regular Art Raisin. We've got Collector's Archfiend. And Marksman is a Platinum. Dark Magician. Special Schedule, Delta, Harvester. Okay, we should, if we don't get an Overframe in this one, we should still get 1 Starlight. Tri-Brigade Kit. A second Ultimate Rare Nessie. Okay. And a Photon Delta Wing. Please, no more Starlight Photon Delta Wings. Okay. Iron Thunder, Levitin, Arias, and Masquerade. All right, last pack. Should have a Starlight. Unless we only get 6 in this box. Whoop. Forbidden Chalice. Masquerade. Lordy Load. Karunix, and it is Starlight. It's a Synchro. Ooh, okay. I like that one. I'll use that. That's a good one to have. That's a cool one because it's usually a 1 of 2. You don't have to worry about picking up a playset. I like that. Nice. That looks sick. Yeah, I'll use that. Okay. Second box. Pretty good too. I mean, no Overframe in this one, but we can't get one in every box. For a no Overframe box, you know, the Chaos Angel kind of saved it towards the end, I think. Like, the Dark Magician Girl is a good Starlight. I don't mind the Maxi for, like, some Time Wizard, maybe. So those are good ones. The Masquerade is, like, middle of the pack. These 3 are kind of are okay. Okay. Box number 3. Dude, I really hope we can get a Starlight. Like, Mirror Jade Ah, Mirror Jade would be so sick. Or Dragoon. Imagine Dragoon. I mean, I'm not a fan of Dragoon as the card, but the Starlight Dragoon looks so sick. All right, box number 3. Another Dark Magician. How do you feel about the fact that you get one of these alt arts in every pack? I guess it depends on whether you like them or not. I guess if you like them, that's a positive. If you don't like them, then it's a negative. I suppose that's a stupid question. Maybe. Ooh, Nightmare Apprentice. First time I see this today. It's cool, but some are ass. I feel like that is an accurate description of how these TCG products work in general. Like, I feel like the whole concept of all of these is always like, some of the things you can get are good, and some of the things you can get are ass. I feel like that's why it even works in the first place. There are too many? Maybe. Ooh, Starlight Rare Monster Reborn. It's a cool card. Let me see what that goes for. I'm always just looking up on Card Market in the background to see what the stuff is worth that I get. Okay, this is one of the weaker ones, even though it is an Unk card. This is like $4? $5 if I order from Germany. Okay. Fine. We have a super rare Nessie. We have a Ether Barrel in ultimate rare, and a secret rare Gamma. There is the first Sky Striker alt art. I think this one, I think looks sick. I like these Sky Striker alt arts. I do. I'm just not sure if it beats, like, I mean, the Rose, I think the Rose alt art is really cool. The question is, all right, for all the Sky Striker duelists out there, all right, do you play this with the matching Ray now, or do you play, like, if you play this, because I think, okay, the Ray alt art from the previous Rarity collection is definitely better than the one in here, right? We agree on that, okay? Like the one where she like jumps into battle, the quarter century one, that's gotta be the best art for Ray, right? There's no way. There's no way it's not, right? We all agree on this. No one disagrees on this. So the question is, what do you do now? Because the Rose alt art is nice, and there is a like a matching Ray now, but the Ray is not the best Ray. Play 3 different ones. Oh, that dude, stop. Ah, we got the first imperm of the day. Sweet. Ah, there's Chaos Angel, low rarity. Yummy Surprise, Sprite Starter, and another Marksman King Tell as... Is it? No, it's Starlight! Damn it. I thought it was Prismatic, Platinum, whatever. But it's gonna take up one of our Starlight spots for the Marksman. Unfortunate. How many boxes so far? This is box number 3. Stand Up Centurion, Fiendsmith Lacrima, and the red layer. We have Lovely. Oops. Oh, that's a Starlight Fusion. What would be a cool Starlight Fusion to get? Fiendsmith Lacrima? Aha! I called it! Dude, how likely was that? How many different fusions are there? How many different fusions are in this set? How lucky did I just get by calling that? Okay, there's not that many different fusions. There's not that many different fusions. It's not as crazy as I thought it was. Okay, it could have been Snake Eyes Doomed Dragon. Only like 5. Oh, okay. Well, I'm still happy about it. I'm still happy about it. It's a good one. I like that. Okay. Sweet. Slifer the Sky Dragon. We have Ra already. Now we're just missing Obelisk. Oviraptor, Ultra Rare Trap Dust Shoot, and a Secret Rare Yummy Surprise. We already opened Obelisk. Oh, did we? Ooh, okay. I mean, I think that's what you want in the alt art slot, is like you want the Starlight hand traps, right? Like, I mean, besides the Overframes, this is not the best hand trap, I'm pretty sure, that you can pull in Starlight, but it still is a Starlight rare hand trap. I like that. Okay. I like that they left the moon in. They like took all the background out, but the moon had to stay. Okay. And then the rest, we got Dust Shoot, Unicorn. Ooh, okay. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the ultimate rare Rarity, but that's got to be one of the best ultimate rares to pull. The Dominus Impulse, dude. Dude, I genuinely, the more I look at these throughout this opening, I really wish they just made it so that like the background was a regular Yu-Gi-Oh card. But because the image on these is really sick. Like the foiling and the texture and everything in the picture is really good. I just don't like how different the background looks from a regular Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like, can you tell? Like, this has like actual trap card colors, and this one is like almost, I don't know, pink. But it looks good. How much is Platinum Impulse? Impulse. Dude, that's a good pull. That is over $20. Okay. Okay. It is the cheapest of the three, understandably so, right? The collectors and the platinum are more expensive, but it still is a good pull. All right. Dude, that was a good pack. We got Starlight Mourner and Dominus Impulse. Impulse still expensive after like 3 reprints. I mean, yeah. Oh, we got the Zeus. I like this one, but it's not going to beat the other alt art for me. The other alt art of Zeus is better, but this one's cool too. Yes. Driver. And Platinum Scarred Dragon Archfiend. Tour Guide. Saryuja. Pragmatica Nation. Michaelis. And Platinum Gadget. Aqua Dolphin. Dude, we're 3 boxes in and we're still pulling a bunch of these alt arts that we haven't pulled before. There's like so many different cards in this set. I guess that's good if you're opening this many, then it doesn't get super repetitive super quick. Ah. Starlight Rare Pearly Pretty Memory. Okay. That is Starlight number 5 from this box. And that is Starlight number 6. I think that's a good one. Branded in High Spirits. Starlight Rare branded in High Spirits. Okay. From what I've been told, and I didn't pay attention if it's been true so far, but I know it was true yesterday. We opened one box yesterday, and someone in chat said you always pull 4 alt art Starlights and 3 regular Starlights. If that's true, then we should get 1 more alt art Starlight. Another maxi. Urgent schedule. Collector's Rare Trap does shoot. Okay, neat. Double Collectors is the first time that that's happened, I think. Collectors are Night Sword Serpent and Secret Rare Crimson Gaia. Should put the top card to the bottom so that the overframe is the last card revealed. I thought about doing that, but then I don't want to worry about doing that for every pack that I open. We have a lot of packs left to open. I'm just flipping it over. Side Reflector as an ulti and Lingeribu as a secret. The Stellar of the White Forest. We pulled this as a Starlight Rare yesterday. Sideframe Gear Gamma. Skull Dread. Lost Contact. Thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Snake Eyes Doomed Dragon as a secret. See, there's the Ray, right? This is the Ray that's matching the Rose, technically, but I do think this alt art isn't bad, but there's no way it's cooler than the one we got in Rarity. Was it Rarity Collection 4? There's no way it's better than that. It's okay, though. Imseti. The first Imseti we pull is Imseti. Why would Imseti be shorted, though? I feel like I'm interpreting too much into this because, like, there's so many different cards. I think we're just bound to not pull every single one, like, a bunch of times in the first couple of boxes. Okay, here's Ghost Bell. Irin, Platinum Gadget, Collector's Rare, Danger, Nessie, and Call of the Haunted. Oh, that's a good one. You know, if we pick up a playset of these, I would put these in my Radiant Typhoon deck. Starlight Rare MST. I'm sure it's not the most expensive Starlight or anything, but it's neat. Does it say negate? It does not say negate, I'm pretty sure. It would be very funny if it did, though. I don't know what it says, but I don't think it's negate. I don't think they would lean into a meme like that with the alt art. But if it says that, it'd be awesome, but I'm also sure I would have heard about it by now. It says quick play. Quick play? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess it's not wrong. All right, we have our 7 Starlights from this box. We have 3 packs left. Technically, you can get more than 7, I think. But we could also still just get an overframe. Please. Oh, dude, I was about to say, because I was talking about overframes, I was about to say, like, please be purge, please be purge. I didn't mean this purge, but that's a Collector's Rare Dominus purge. How much is that? Dude, this is a good box, too. I'm getting lucky today. Collector's Rare Purge is 15 bucks. Respectable. And Dogmatica Nation. I think this one says something like stop the solemn judgment, which is fitting. It should have said no, though. This one should have said no. Songs of the Dominators, Call of the Haunted in ulti, and special schedule. All right, last pack. Can we get the overframe? It'd be crazy if it was the last card in the pack. 3, 2, 1. Oh. All right, it's Called by the Grave. I love seeing Called by the Grave every single time it happens, right? Like, even in a pack opening, it ruins me. All right, no overframe in this box. No overframe in this box. We get Delta and we get Xgel. All right. Box number 3. We've got the Starlights were worse than the previous ones. I'm happy about these 3. These 4. I'm happy about these 4, but I don't think they're the most valuable. However, in this box, we did get Dominus Purge and Dominus Impulse, which I think that kind of like saves it a little bit. But okay. 3 boxes down. which means we are due for the next overframe. Any moment now, gamers. Any moment now. All right. Box number 4. Here we go. We get another Zeus. And double Iron Thunder. All right, who asked for this? Overframe is 1 in 3 boxes. Yes, on average. Oh, Starlight Rare Solemn Judgment. Okay, that's a first. Didn't have that yet. Not bad. Dark Lord, Schedule, double Schedule back to back, and Psy Reflector. All of my favorite cards. Leave the Solemn. Yeah, that is a playset. Another Trishula. Tatsunoko. Ultimate Rare Stake Your Soul. And Arias. We have another tour guide from the Underworld. Starlight Rare Centurion Primera. Okay. Not the best, not the worst. A little late to the party. When's the last time I played Centurion in TCG? It was a regional in like, I think after Tenpai came out. Outlich the Golden Lord. Albion. Fenrir. Sprite Starter. And Dragon's Rebirth. Here's the Ghost Ogre. I'm not sure if we pulled that already, but here's another look at it. Dragon's Mind, Lopter, Swords of Concealing Light, and Snake Eyes Doom the Dragon. Any Ray and Rose? We've pulled the alt art Ray and Rose, yeah, but no Starlight of them yet. But we've pulled the alt arts, yeah. Ooh. Starlight Rare Pot of Avarice. Okay, this will never beat the OG like Ultimate Rare or Ultra Rare for me. Those are still more awesome than that, but this is still a cool card. Red Layer, Overraptor, Garunix, and Ancient Gear Fusion. Was this expensive? Like, for some of these cards that I'm not super familiar with, like some of the rogue decks, are some of these reprints at least cards that were previously expensive? Is what I was wondering. Like Ancient Gear Fusion or DDD Marksman King Tell. Like, are those... it's hard for me to judge because I wasn't, like, in... like, or Red Layer. Like, are these, like, good reprints in the sense that they at least make the cards affordable that were previously, like, expensive? They were all $5 to $10. Ah, you know, that's okay, right? Because that sort of thing, like, it annoys me a lot whenever I... because sometimes I do this where I look at like a rogue deck and I think about ordering the cards. Magnet Warrior is a great example of this, where like I would look into Magnet Warriors and then I would look into some of the cards and like it's every rogue deck. I feel like you just have like 1 or 2 cards that are randomly like $10. Oof, I'm in randomly like $10, and that makes it really annoying to pick up a rogue deck. So some of these could still be good reprints, even if I'm not aware of it. Another Raisin. Honestly, a lot of these came past their use. Yeah, that's the thing, right? They are often late to the party with these kind of reprints, right? Magnet is all dirt cheap. Now, yes, but there were a couple. I remember looking into it a while ago, and like some of them were expensive. I don't know which one was the expensive one. I don't remember, but I remember that some of them were money. Beta. Yeah. Another Dark Magician. Eye Reflector, a Collector's Rare Lacrima. Okay. And Imseti. We got Rhoda, Michaelis, Tracer, Vision, and Driver. At least the beta reprint was fast. Yeah. I mean, you would think, like, it confuses me sometimes because I can't think of a reason to delay the reprints like that other than they might just not be aware that they're necessary, right? I feel like, because I feel like a well-timed reprint is much more likely to make them more money than a reprint that's too late. Do you know what I mean? Because then it's like all the people have already picked up the card and, you know, are annoyed by it. Oh, we got Starlight Laundry Dragon Maid. I'm sure that's not a great pull, but, you know, cool card for Paleo. I like it. Sprite Jet and Sprite Blue and a Heavy Poly. This, for example, is also a good reprint. This card was like 10 bucks or something. Because of Luna Light. No Starlight Driver yet? Don't jinx it, please. Another MST. Ether Barrel. Lingeribo. Don't say Prage Starlight Driver. We're not going to pull Starlight Driver. Oh, dude, the ultis are... They like stick to the back of the card. Okay, we have Elixir of Black Awakening and Crimson Gaia. Fateful Adventure, Crimson Gaia, Mignon, Collector's Rare Trap Dust Shoot, and Lingeribo. Drag and Drive. Dude, where's my second Overframe? Hello! Okay, well, honestly, I would have rather pulled a Driver than that. Elixir of the Black Awakening. And another Dragon Drive, but this time it's a Starlight. All right. And Starlight Minion. Okay, here. This is gonna go right into my Yummy deck as soon as I pull my Starlight Rare Yamusement Akroki. Wait a minute. I can't wait to match the rarities in my Yummy deck with these Starlights. That's gonna be awesome. Fire Brigade Kid. Okay, so far we've pulled 7 Starlights in every single box. Exactly. So I'm not expecting another Starlight unless we high roll. But a Overframe would be nice. Well. Hey, that's the one I wanted. We got Dominus Purge. Let's go. Oh, it looks so good, man. Oh, it looks good. Let's go. All right. Dude, that kind of saved this box because the Starlights were not that great so far. This box was saved by that Dominus Purge. Because, like, the Starlights are not the best. We didn't pull any Dominus Purge or Impulse in this box yet. Got an Ultimate Rare Lacrima here. Yeah, this box was looking a little grim before that, but now it's good. Okay. Alice. It's just a... Ooh, Radiant Typhoon Vision in Platinum at the back. Okay. Blue and some Ultras. Okay. Well, box number 4? 4 was just saved last minute by that Dominus Purge. The ask and you shall receive theory is real. I mean, to be fair, for like, I don't know, 20% of these openings, we're just talking about the overframes. So the chance that we pull one when we talk about it is not that low. All right. Box number 5. Can we get 2 overframes back to back? Back to back boxes with overframes. No, first we get Max C. Let's go. Everyone's happy when they see a Max C, right? We've Collector's Rare Special Schedule. And Umbral Horror Masquerade. Ooh, okay. Starlight Rare Sky Striker Ace Rose. Sky Striker cards tend to be pretty expensive, so let me just quickly check if that's worth anything, if that's a good pull or not. Okay, the Starlight Rose is not that crazy, presumably because it's a 1 or 2 of. Yeah, it's like $8. Not the worst. We've definitely pulled worse Starlights, but it's a cool looking one. I'm happy about it. Urgent Schedule, River Stormer, Lopter, and Platinum Serenir. I'm so happy for Serenir. He's finally available in the rarities of the other Bestials. The problem with pulling Purge Full Art means you need 2 more. That's why I specifically said earlier, I don't want it in Starlight. I mean, I wouldn't complain about it in Starlight either, of course, but if I pull a Purge in Ultra Rare is worth like $60, which is still expensive, but not nearly as much as the Starlight. The Starlight is like 400. And I'm telling you right now, if I'm pulling a Starlight Dominus Purge, I'm not buying 2 more of those. So that's why, like, pulling a Starlight would be nice, but I probably wouldn't end up using it, which is kind of a shame. Nightmare Apprentice, River Stormer, Raigeki, Collector's Rare Delta. I'm hoping to pull out a playset of Secret Rare Deltas, but I don't. I was about to say I don't think we've pulled one so far, but here's one. Yeah, okay, well, that's one done. Swords of Revealing died. Maybe I have psychic abilities when it comes to opening packs. Ooh, Starlight Rare Trap Dust Shoot. That's a good one. Like that. For the Time Wizard stuff. Good card. Do you think buying Yummy now is wrong if it gets hit on the next list? I mean, I think it's likely that Yummy will phase out of the format soon. I do think they tried to kill it on the last ban list, so I do think it's because that didn't work. I think it's likely they will try harder next time. But my question is, like, how expensive is Yummy even? I guess Marshmallow is still expensive because it hasn't been reprinted. So yeah, I mean, if you really care about picking up a deck that you can play for a long time, I don't think Yummy is it right now. I would say. Kashtira Fenrir in Collector's Rare and Kashtira Unicorn in Secret Rare. Okay. They come in pairs. No, we have Starlight Rare Crossout. That's maximum disrespect, dude. Can you imagine being hit with a Starlight Rare Crossout designator that says no, and then or like a Starlight Rare, even worse, Starlight Rare Dimension Shifter that says buy? We have a Starlight X Shell in the same pack. Okay, double Starlight pack again. We have a Starlight Rare, New Frontier. Okay. This card, yeah, okay. Stake Your Soul, This Patter, Lingeribo, and Nessie. Solemn Judgment. All of the Haunted. All of the Haunted. Dude, I wonder, has anyone pulled 3 of the same card back to back? Because we've definitely pulled 2 of the same back to back. It'd be funny if you pulled 3 of the same back to back. I wonder if we can pull it off in a case. We have IP Masquerena. I'm sure that's a decent Starlight as well. Starter, Surprise, and Diviner. Called by the Grave. I guess now we need to pull a Starlight Rare Called by the Grave to match the... Oh! 2 Saryujas back to back. Can I do the third one? Dude, that would actually be psychic abilities if that happens. Okay, dude, that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy pre-watched. If I mention that randomly and then it happens like 2 packs later, there's no way. Lovely. Collector's Rare Albion the Shrouded Dragon. Slifer. Raigeki. And Platinum Despian Luluvalilith. Is it just me? Is it just me, or have they dialed down on the other premium quote-unquote rarities like Platinum Secret and Platinum Ultimate and Collectors? Like, do you pull... I feel like I remember pulling more of those in previous rarity collections. It's just a gut feeling, though. I didn't actually look into it. Oh, dude. Okay. Heavy Poly Ulti, and then Starlight Rare Grampulse. So that is 6 Starlights. We should get 1 more in this box. We should get 1 more Starlight in this box. Here's Dark Magician. Quick Launch, Garunix, Grab Chimera, and Secret Rare Skuldred. Mods pay out the last box. Ooh, did they not? Hold up. What was the last box was... So is the current prediction from the last box where we didn't pull an overframe? Or did you make a new one for this box? Last box was Purge. No, Purge was in this box, wasn't it? No, this is... no, you're right. You're right. This one... Okay, so there was a... the answer is yes, right? In last box, there was a... Okay. All right. Wait, if the last box was purged, then this box has been pretty so far, right? Yeah. Got another rose. Dude, if the last Starlight doesn't slap, or if we get another overframe, then this box is probably the worst one so far. Okay, I mean, I guess that is a pretty good Starlight. That is a pretty good Starlight, I think. Let me check. Masquerena is... it's definitely an above average. It's not crazy. It is like $13. It's an above average Starlight, but it's not the craziest one. And Urgent Schedule. All right, we got our 7 Starlights. 4 packs left. Maybe we can finally get a box with 8 Starlights. We got an Imperm. Sweet. Chaos Angel, Elixir, another Chaos Angel, and Fiendsmith Lacrima. Clear's bad over there. Stand up. Oh, dude, the ultis always go down with it. All right, we got an ulti Sprite Blue and a Platinum Minion. We have another Ray in Ultra. Minion in Super. X-Shell in Ultra. And Quick Launch. All right, last pack. Last pack. Is it an Overframe or not? It's not. It's Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Not a bad one. And is it a... No, it's no Starlight. Okay. Well, probably, despite the IP Masquerena at the end being probably the best pull in this box, it's still overall probably the worst box we've had so far, but that's bound to happen. I mean, I'm already happy that I pulled a Dominus Purge, which is the Overframe I probably want the most. Even I know it's not the most expensive. I know the Dragoon and I think Dragoon and Mirror Jade are more expensive, but still, Purge is a good one. Filler box, yeah. I mean, I'm just hoping. I mean, a Starlight Rare Overframe would be the best possible outcome. That'd be awesome. We'll see. All right. All right, this is box number 6. So this is the halfway point. At this point, we're starting to get very repetitive on even the alt arts. So I'll just point out like the premium rarities and stuff like that. All right, Starlight Rare Tour Guide. Sure. Sanctifier reprint, finally. Stake Your Soul, Minion, and... Ooh, there's another Delta! Is this Delta number 2 or Delta number 3? I gotta check where we're at with the Deltas, because I want my Secret Rare playset. I know this is at least the second one. But did we have one previously? We have a driver that's matching. There's Gamma, right? That's what I want. I want the full lineup in... I want the full lineup in Secret Rare for my staple box. No, we are still missing a Delta for that. We have 2 Deltas. But okay, one step closer. Any Red Dragon Archfiend Starlight? I think we got Crimson Gaia. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got Crimson Gaia. But that's the only one. Yeah, here. The Starlight Rare Crimson Gaia. That's the only Red Dragon Archfiend card we got. Called by the Grave. Night Sword Serpent. Ultra Rare Gamma. And this pattern. Which Overframe do you like the most? By far, Dominus Purge. I think Dominus Purge is the sickest one. Followed by Mirror Jade. Ooh, Starlight Tracer. I don't expect this one to be super valuable, but I think it's still... I like having it. That's cool. I like Dragon Link. Magic Cylinder. River Stormer, Iron Thunder, and in this one. Ghost Ogre, Raisin. It sucks they just had Tracer as an OTS ulti and then immediately in Rarity Collection. I don't think it matters, quite frankly, because it's just like... I mean, okay, yeah, you could argue that it probably devalues the ulti from the OTS pack a little bit, but the ulti from the OTS pack for Tracer was never going to be super expensive. And at the end of the day, all it means is like you just have a lot of personal preference for it, which I think is the purpose of rarity collections. Ooh, that's almost the best Starlight in the set. I mean, besides the Overframes. That is a very good pull. The Ash Blossom and Starlight. That was like the second or third most expensive Starlight that you can pull that isn't an Overframe. I hope it gets banned anyways. Phantom 6, Take Your Soul, Ultimate Rare Surprise, Collector's Rare Arias. Starlight Rare, Trap Trick Sarah. Lacrima, Garunix, Tatsunoko, and Nessie. We've pulled a lot of Nessie in premium rarities. Obelisk, Fenrir. Another, I think we have this also in ulti already. Pretty sure that's the second one. Fossil Dig. Another quick launch. We have another Ash in ultra rare. Are any of the like ultra rares, is there anything to look out for that's worth more than like a couple of bucks? Or is it really just the premium rarities that you care about for the most part? Like, is there like a significant difference between, for example, pulling an Ash Blossom or a Fossil Dig in here? I guess I can check real quick. That's easier. Ash Blossom. Okay, there is some difference. Yeah, okay. So the Ash Blossom in Ultra Rare, the one we just pulled, is like $2, which isn't much, of course, but it still is more than I would assume the Fossil Dig is. The Starlight Rare Ash is $30, by the way. But for example, Fossil Dig is like it's like a 10-cent card. The Ultra Rare. Yeah, okay. So there is a difference. Ash Bell Imperm are like $2. Okay, so it's what you would expect, right? Like the hand trap staples are more expensive than the rest, right? Okay, we need Secret Rare Deltas, not these. Starlight Ash more expensive than some Overframes. Yeah, that's crazy. Literally, I'm just praying that we don't pull the Overframe. What's it called? The Overframe Odd Eyes, please. For the love of God, do not give me the freaking Overframe Odd Eyes. The Firewall is also really bad. I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, to be fair, we didn't really start off that strong. The Quasar is not that much better, right? Like the Quasar, it's cool looking, but the Quasar is also like in the ranking. There's 10 different Overframes, right? There's 10 different Overframes. The best one is Mirror Jade, then Dragoon, then Purge. What's number 4? Imperm? What's number 4 of the Overframes? Like, what's the 4th best one? Ooh, Starlight Fenrir. That's good. Super Poly? I'm talking like value-wise. Is the Super Poly... I guess I will check real quick. Hold up. I just want to check real quick because I want to know. So we just filter by value. And okay, we have Dragoon, then Mirror Jade, then Purge, then Super Poly, then Kurikara. Those are the top 5. then Quasar. So this was number 6. We pulled number 6, which is not bad. Then Quasar, then Wake Up, then Firewall. So Quasar 6, Wake Up 7, Firewall 8, Dragonar 9, and frickin' the Odd Eyes is not even on the first page on Card Market. The Starlight Fenrir, by the way, that we just pulled is more expensive than Dragonar and the Odd Eyes Overframe. Which, honestly, I think the fact that there are some cheaper ones, of course, is annoying when you pull them. But for like fans of the archetype, I think it's super dope that you can like get an ultra rare Overframe for like $15 for your archetype. But ooh, Starlight Rare Red Eyes Black Dragon. Okay. Starter, Dust Shoot, Unicorn, and dude, we have Nessie. Literally, this is the one we were missing. We have Nessie in every rarity now. We have Nessie in every rarity. All right, then. This is 7 Starlights in this already. 7 Starlights in this box already. So unless we get lucky with an Overframe, this is it. Technically. I don't know. We have not... So far, we are halfway through the case and we have not pulled 8 Starlights once. It's always been 7. So... Oh, no. Okay. MST. Ultimate Rare Call, Secret Rare Tracer, and last pack magic, maybe? Any last pack magic? Any Overframers? Nope. Oh, wait, but I think I see a Starlight back there. I think we might be getting 8 in this one. The Runix? No, it was a Platinum. I got baited by Platinum. Damn it. Curse you, Albion, the Shrouded Dragon, and Platinum Rare. All right. Not the best box, but we did get some good Starlights in here, like the Ash and the Fenrir, and also I'm sure the Red Eyes isn't bad. So it's all right. It's average. All right. Box number 7. We are halfway through the box. We've gotten basically exactly what we expected so far, which is 2 Overframes in 6 boxes. But no Starlight Overframe yet. Okay. Call Servant. We have a Secret Rare Draco Tail 5 mana. What is it with Draco Tail 5 mana? It doesn't come in every rarity, right? Like, it doesn't get a Starlight because it's already been printed in Starlight, right? That's the reason. But it also, like, oh no! I mean, you know what? Dude, that's funny. Oh, dude, we got the disrespectful shifter. We got the disrespectful Starlight shifter. Nah, dude, if I'm ever playing shifter in a deck again, I'm using it. I think this card, even though this card should be banned, I think this alt art is hilarious. It's so disrespectful. Dude. Okay. Bye. Okay. Okay, dude. All right. Yeah. Ross Sheep. I just made a bet if you pull Starlight Shifter in this box. Wait, actually? Was there a gamba for whether I pull Starlight Shifter? There's no way. Yes? You made it. That's crazy. Okay, who bet on yes? Oh, dude, that was close. I thought that was going to be a Starlight driver for a second. Oh, thank God. And I bet 50k on no. Well, I guess you're not a believer then. It's crazy it was the first Starlight immediately. Ultimate Rare Chaos Angel. And Red Layer. Dark Magician. Collector's Yugioh. Let me move some of these cards out of the way. The piles are getting too large. Are these packs ordered in any way, or can any card be full art, Starlight, etc.? Okay, I'll explain it with the example of the Starlight Rare Ray that we just pulled. Okay, so the first card of every pack is one of these alt arts. It can be ultra rare or Starlight, but the first card in every pack is going to be either one of these ultra rare line arts, a Starlight Rare line art, an ultra rare overframe, or a Starlight Rare overframe. So only the first card of the pack can be one of these cards. The second card of every pack, I believe, is, I think it's always super rare. I think the second card is always super rare. The third card is usually ultra rare, but can be collectors or ultimate, I believe. So the third card can be collectors or ultimate. The fourth card can also be collectors or ultimate. And the last card can be Starlight, like in this case. This is a lucky pack, by the way. But like the last card can be Starlight or Secret or Platinum, I believe. So essentially, 3 and 4 are usually ultra rare, but can be ulti or collectors. And the fifth card is always Secret, but can be Starlight or Platinum. Yes, I think I got it right. This was a good pack. Ray and Albion. I'm sure those are both are good Starlights. All right. Well. Orinjalis. See, super rare. Oh, I missed. I ordered them wrong. Super rare, then ultra, and then secret. So that was a minimum pack, right? There was no upgrades here. That was just regular ultra rare alt art, super rare, ultra secret. No upgrades. That was the basic layout of the pack. And then a bunch of them can have like upgrades. Slifer, super rare elixir. Yeah, 2 minimum packs back to back. The overframe card can only be the first? Yes, the overframe card will always be in the alt art slot. Like this first card is going to be the overframe if you pull one. Here we have an ultimate rare, Dogmatica Nation. No, Gamma! We need Delta. Early Pretty Memory, Lordly Load, Night Sort, and a Platinum Leviathan. Winged Dragon of Ra, Vision, Lopter, Delta. We need Delta and Secret. Come on, one more, dude. We're so close. I mean, surely we're going to get it. We have 5 more boxes after this. Collectors, Garunix, Secret Rare Dust Shoot. All right, how are you going to make up this Starlight Rare White Rabbit to me, universe? You got to give me something nice now. What is the text saying on White Rabbit? It says, I should never have been printed. Cross out designator. Okay, Starlight Rare Side Reflectors. How are you going to make it up to me? Okay. The Biru, Lingaribo. It is, I will say, one thing that Overframes do to like the fun of opening these packs for sure. Like it is fun to turn over these cards and there could just be a Starlight Rare Mirror Jade worth $800 or $700 on the other side. That's crazy. It's a feeling that previous Yu-Gi-Oh products would never have. IP Masquerade. Collector's Rare Marksman, and Nessie. Ooh, Starlight Rare Mikanko Promise. It is an alt art, but I don't think that's a great one to get. Songs. Ultimate Rare Unicorn and Platinum Masquerade. I will say, so far, I don't know what the exact pull rates are, but I definitely have more of these are all the ultis. I have more ultis than platinum cards. And I also have, the same is true for collectors. I have more collectors than platinums, slightly. So you do pull slightly more ulti and collectors than platinum. Another imperm. Pretty sure we have a playset of that by now. Another maxi. It doesn't count. It's not Starlight. It is a premium driver, but it's not Starlight. It's ulti. How crazy would it have been if that was a Starlight driver right now behind it? Okay, second to last pack. We have 2 more packs in this box. We should get 1 more Starlight. Potentially could still get an Overframe. But 1 Starlight should be the minimum that we get in one of these 2 packs. And it's hopefully in the last pack. Well, it's not a Stellar. There's a Starlight in the back, I think. There's a Collector's Rare Songs of the Dominators and a Starlight Rare Special Schedule, dude. No way. Dude, we started off pretty strong with these Starlights and then we ended on these 3, dude. We got, oh god, we got destroyed in the second half of this box. All right. Box number 7. No, box number 8 already. We're zooming. Time flies. It's fun. You will somehow pull Overframe driver. I wouldn't even mind that. That'd be crazy. Imagine being the only one in the world to have a freaking misprint Overframe driver. I'd be okay with that. I'd take it. Why is it this fun watching an Unk open shiny cardboard? Okay, first of all, disrespectful. Second of all, thank you. Mikanko Promise. Rose. I'm sure we're getting closer and closer to the next Overframe. Any minute now. Any minute now. We are due another one soon. I'm sure it's going to be Mirror Jade. I'm sure it's going to be glorious. I'm sure it's even going to be Starlight. Starlight Rare, Diviner of the Herald. Not bad. Not the best. Not the worst. Compulse. Crimson Gaia. Primate Lordly Load. Collector's Rare, Stake Your Soul. And Coolia. Dragon Drive. Super Rare Driver. Dodged. Ultra Rare. And this one. We got Nibiru again. Yeah. We still need a Secret Rare Delta to complete the playset. Zach, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. Raigeki. I think there's a Starlight in the back. It could be a bait by a... Yeah, it is a Platinum. Dude, they bait me every time. I guess Clockwork Knight. Nah, Clockwork Knight would have been an okay one of Starlight Rare to have. Because it's a one of anyways. Rishula. And Urgent Schedule. Oh, something shiny is in the back. I think that's... Is that Starlight? Or was it the... Oh, it was the ulti. Yeah, it was just the ulti. Here's Fenrir. Where is my Mirror Jade in Starlight Rare? Or my whatever in Starlight Rare, really. This pattern in Collectors. And the group. Give Overframe now. No. See, it's not working all the time. It's just crazy when it does. Ultimate Rare Chaos Angel. Neat. And a Secret Rare Migration. IP Masquerena. This is a no, the Delta, but not in Secret, but in Platinum. We don't need that. Fateful Adventure. Albion. Quick Launch. Tour Guide. Up. This is box number 8. Solemn Judgment. Dude, we've gotten nothing so far from this box. There's only 8 packs left. Eh, we've gotten 1 Starlight. What's happening? Where are my Starlights? Another minion. Okay. Well, that's the second Starlight. Surely it's all just gonna be, you know, condensed in one insane pack with Starlight Rare Mirror Jade. Photon Delta Wing, dude. 6 packs left. Solemn Warning. Come on, huh? Where? Dude, can you pull only 2 Starlights in a box? There's no way. How is everything at the end? Yama. Dude, we still, huh? We need like 5 Starlights from 2 packs. From 4 packs. Skull Servant. Huh? Okay, dude, it's in this instance, I'm happy it's not a Starlight. That would have been crazy. Okay, but we have 3 packs left. I have mixed feelings. I have mixed feelings. Because we did get an overframe. We did get an overframe, but it is not a Starlight, and it is no, I think it was number 7 when we checked the rankings. It's Wake Up Your Elemental Hero. It is a cool looking card. I mean, all of the overframes look cool. It's hard to feel bad. I thought it's hard to feel bad when you pull an overframe, to be fair. But still, I'll sleeve it in a second. We still need a bunch of Starlights from this box. What is happening? How is there only 2? Okay, there's an obelisk. Basically, both of these packs have to have double Starlights in it. And even then, we're only at 6. Unless I put some... Did I put something in the wrong pile or anything like that? How did this box have 3 Starlights? It's not like it's 1 less. Did I put some of them in like the No, this was all last box, right? This was the last box. Was the special scheduled this box? No. These 7 were the last box, right? Yeah. Dude, did I put stuff in the wrong pile? Did I like pull Starlights and think they were platinum? No. No, these are all platinum. Huh? Dude, even if like even if the overframe replaces a Starlight in this case, that would still be way short. Okay. Well, that was kind of annoying. It's not like we're 1 Starlight off or something, right? Like we got 3 when we should have gotten 7. That's less than half. How does that happen? That's not good. Is it always guaranteed 7? Well, obviously, apparently not. This one will have 4 extra. I don't know if it works like that. Okay, we have a Starlight Rare Nightmare Apprentice. I was like, in the middle of the opening of the last box, I was like, wait, why is there so few like highlights? Why is it going by so fast without anything happening? Seven is overwhelmingly the average. Yeah, I mean, it's been 7 in every box except for that one where it was 3, which is crazy. Doesn't mean that every box is supposed to have 7. Well, yeah, but like usually when you have an average like this, it doesn't really you don't really go away from the average by 4. Oh, we got the Starlight Called by the Grave to go with the Starlight Crossout. And we have the Starlight Shifter. Dude, we got all the toxic shit in Starlight. Starlight Called by, Starlight Shifter, and Starlight Crossout. And again, dude, we have like 5 gammas. We need a delta. Just 1 more delta and we have a playset, please. For the love of God. Fossil Dig, Lacrima, Scrap Chimera, Songs. Missing Starlight Ash? No, I pulled Starlight Ash. I did pull Starlight Ash. Dark Magician. Ultra Delta. Platinum Lancia. Hit. Okay. Forbidden Chalice. Collector's Rare Ether Barrel. Secret Recall. Starlight Rare Cross Sheep. That's neat. So one of in the extra deck. I like having those as Starlights. That's nice. Dude, Starlight, I mean, it's cool. Starlight Delta is cool. Yeah, it's not the secret rare I need for my playset, but I'm not complaining about Starlight Rare Delta. That's nice. What is the difference between Platinum and Starlight? I'll show you in more detail later, but like the Platinums, in my opinion, do look a decent bit worse. But of course, that is subjective. But it's just it's a different pattern. It's sometimes hard to tell at first glance, but when you look at it in more detail, you'll see it. I'll show you later. Ooh, Starlight Rare Runix. Nice. Okay, we're it seems like we're going back to regular Starlight ratios. So we had an outlier box, but it's kind of it's annoying because like whew, my heart. When you have an outlier box, you would prefer if it was an outlier in the good direction, not in the bad direction. But we got an outlier in the bad direction last box. Fateful Adventure. Collector's Rare Blue Layer. Starlight Rare Infernity Launcher. Right? How many boxes are left? 3 after this one. Okay, I guess I can try to show it here for the person that asked. So this is a Platinum Secret, which just has like this diagonal pattern across the entire card. And a Starlight is a different shape in the pattern. It's hard to tell. I don't know if you can see. It's a different pattern. It's just a different pattern. So ultimately, it is just personal preference. Zamio, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Ghost Ogre. Ancient Gear Fusion in ulti and Levitin in ulti. Can you explain all rarities? I said earlier, like at the end, I'm gonna look through the cards. I'm gonna find a card that we've pulled in every single rarity so that we can compare the rarity on the exact same card. Yeah. Did you ever like any gold rares? The very first gold rares are fine. Like gold rare, gold, what was it called? What was the set called that had gold rares? Oh! You might be wondering, why is Ankh screaming at Blue Eyes Toon Dragon in Starlight Rare? Well, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon in Starlight Rare is in fact the most expensive Starlight Rare in the set. For whatever reason. It's a Starlight Rare exclusive. But as you can see, it's right below CORI as in terms of value. It's only available in Starlight in here, and it is for some reason I think it's hard to pull, but it is the most expensive Starlight that you can pull that isn't an Overframe. It's even more like it's the most expensive Starlight. The second most expensive Starlight is Dark Sage, and then Ash Blossom, and then Blue Eyes. Out of which, in this case, we've pulled Blue Eyes Toon, we've pulled Ash, and we've pulled Blue Eyes. And we've pulled Chaos Angel in Starlight Rare. So we've pulled, out of the 5 most expensive Starlights, we've pulled 4. So we've gotten pretty lucky with the Starlights, I must admit, overall. Ultra Rare Ash. Okay, this box, 7 Starlights as usual. So far. I don't know if maybe we can get maybe you can make up for it with another one. No? Okay. Last pack of this box. Trap Trick Sarah, Trap Dust Shoot, Urgent Schedule, and a Platinum Gamma. Not a Starlight. Okay, box number 10. Yeah, box number 10. Almost dropped my scissors. Scissors, don't do it like the Dark Magician. I mean, I'm not opening the pack with scissors. I'm just opening the box because it has wrapping around it. Collector's Rare Serenir. Box 9 had no Overframe? No, box 8 had the Wake Up, I think. No, a second one? Oh, dude, a second Fanta 6 in Starlight. Nah, dude. Nah. Platinum Schedule. Swords of Revealing Light. Heavy Poly. Let me just leave it anyways. What does mean? It's just a Twitch emote. Ulti, Marksman Tell. Yeah, there we go. The third Delta. So I'm out here freaking out like it's a freaking crazy pull, but I wanted that. And it's been a while. Like we've pulled the second one like 5 boxes ago or something. Branded in High Spirits and Ulti. Stand Up, Super Rare Driver, Ultra Rare River Stormer, and Starlight Rare Sprite Blue. That's pretty. Probably not worth much because Sprite no longer that great, but pretty card. Lovely Rebirth, Collector's Rare Nation. Ooh, okay. It's still not going to make me prefer it over the Rarity Collection 4 alt art, but that is a pretty Zeus. We focus in on that. That is a pretty Zeus. I like it. And that is not something I need, but the Starlight Linger Evo. That Zeus says, leave it to me. That's cool. Dark Magician. Nancy. You can turn your Starlight White Rabbit into a Lingeribo? Yeah. Okay, we are closing into the half of this box, and then we have two more. We are expecting one more overframe, whether Starlight or not. Oh! Second Dominus Impulse of the case, and it is another ulti. These are hard to pull. This is the second one in 10 boxes. They are not easy to come by. We've pulled so far, we've pulled 2 Impulse and 2 Purge, but one of the Purges was an Overframe. So, not easy, definitely. Platinum River Stormer. Another Starlight Max C. That's the second one of the case. All right. Well then. Guess I can bling out some Time Wizard deck that has 2 Maxis in the format. Genesis playset of Maxi, true. Aqua Dolphin. Collector's Grampulse. Ultra Rare Maxi. Starlight Rare Soul Eating Oviraptor. Okay. That is Starlight number 6 in this box. Could be at least one more, even though, as we've learned, nothing is guaranteed. Is Max C the most pulled line art? I don't think so. It's just probably one of the more memorable ones. That's why you're remembering it more than the others, but... There's Ray. We've got 5 more packs. Oh, another Dark Magician girl. I think that's the second one. We've pulled one of these earlier. It's not bad. It's a good Starlight. Okay. There's Ghost Bell. Leave the Dark Magician girl. Okay, 7 Starlights. So we've met the average for this box. We have 3 more packs. Let's see if we can high roll something. Fanta 6, certainly not a high roll. This is a Platinum Blue. Solemn Judgment. Collector's Rare Rebirth. And Tracer. All right, last pack Magic gives us a Cult by the Grave. Like, this is the second time. The second time today that instead of an Overframe, I get Cult by the Grave. All right. Decent box. Decent Starlights. Nothing too crazy, though. All right. Box number 11. What's your favorite so far other than the Dominus? I like some of the Starlights that I feel like we've gotten pretty fortunate on the Starlights. On the Overframes, we've only gotten like average ones, I would say. I mean, Dominus Purge is definitely an outlier. It's like the third best one, but there's only 10. So out of the 10 that you can pull, we've pulled number 3, number 6, and number 7, which is like okay, right? Could have been better. But the Starlights I've gotten, I'm pretty happy with. Foolish. What do you think is the worst? Ah! Ah! Why did it have to be the Cybers? And it's not Starlight. Okay, man. Well, yeah, it looks cool. Why did I have to? I guess I had to pull. I don't know why I'm I don't know why I'm complaining. I feel like the universe was always going to give me the freaking Cybers. We all agreed that that was always going to happen, right? I feel like I thought I could dodge it. Starlight Dolphin. I thought I could maybe dodge it this time, but nope. Ulti Fenrir. So here's my question that I guess most of you won't know the answer to. But does the Starlight Rare overframe, like, can I still pull that? Or would it be one of those 4? Or does it go on top? I guess most people wouldn't know that unless you've opened a lot of cases. For me, it replaced it. Okay. Well, we'll find out. Maybe we can get lucky in the last box. And still pull a Starlight overframe. It would be insane. Is the 1 per 3 boxes super set? Or could we get lucky and pull a 5th overframe? Even an ultra rare one in a case. Like, can that happen? Or has that never happened to anyone? I only ever got 4 per case. Awesome. Well, I got Purge, which is the one I really wanted. The one I wanted the most was Purge, so I can't complain about that. But the other ones, Starlight Quick Launch, the other ones were all like on the bottom half of the Starlights, right? Yeah, value-wise, these are number 3, 6, 7, 8 of the ones that you can pull. So the Purge is good, but the others are not the greatest. I would like a Starlight Rare. What's the Starlight that we haven't pulled yet? That's really cool. I don't know. Ulti Diviner. I mean, we haven't pulled Dark Sage. Dark Sage would be cool because it's the one, like, it's exclusive in Starlight. It's not even like, I mean, I don't even care that much about Dark Sage in particular, but it would be cool to have the one. Oh, wait, we got Platinum Combined Creation. Did you pull Starlight Raisin Alt? No. Not yet. Yummy surprise. Slifer the Sky Dragon in Starlight. Is that a good one? Let me check. Where is Slifer? Well, how good are the God cards as Starlights? Are they like collectibles and that's why they're good or not? Oh, I'm not seeing any of them. Oh, here's Obelisk. They're like fine. Here's Ra. Why is Slifer the worst? What is Slifer? Did I miss it because maybe it doesn't have a picture yet? Wait, where is Slifer? I must have missed it. Surely it's not less than $5. It's exactly $5. Well, a little bit more if you order from Germany. Why is Slifer the worst out of the three? Why are the other ones like 10, but Slifer isn't? Ah, okay, well. Diviner and Collectors. The least playable. Yeah, probably, but like we're talking all are unplayable realistically, right? This is all just collectors, the Starlights, right? A Starlight Rare Generator. Okay. Well, I've played it in Genesis before, actually. Not the least playable card. Ultra Rare Blue Eyes. That would have been a really good Starlight to get, but we already have one of those. Regular Art Raisin. Is this a case opening? Yes. And we are almost done. We have a Starlight Rare Compulse. This is the second last box. We have one more box after this, and then we are done. And then we're going to play a little bit of Cool Tune in Master Duel. We don't have as much time left as I thought we would, but that's fine. This was fun. Rose. Take your soul. Promethean Princess. This would be a cool Starlight. The Promethean. Skuldred in Platinum. A lot of Avarice. We should have playsets of basically everything in terms of the Super Ultras and Secrets. Not too worried about that. Another Ray. Actually, Vision. I would like to have a playset of Vision and Secret Rare, but I don't think we've pulled many of it. Maybe it's just unlucky? But, yeah. Have we pulled a Secret Rare Radiant Typhoon Vision? It does come in Secret Rare, right? Yeah, I have one. I have one! Okay, can I get 2 more of those, please? That'd be awesome. It's shorted. It's a weird one to short because it's not like a chase card because it's typically just a common. But maybe they want people to chase like the upgrade? Ooh, Starlight Rhoda. I don't mind that. That's neat. Cool. My favorite Starlights are the ones that are just like one-ofs or staples that you can use pretty easily without having to buy more. Ooh, Serenir is a good Starlight too. Like that. Go with the other Bastiles. That was the last pack of this one. Dude, I didn't realize how close we were to disaster. These 5-star, this is all we had so far. It was 1 pack left, and we got 2 pretty good Starlights to kind of save the box. I mean, the box did have an overframe, so it was good regardless, kind of. But the overframe was also Firewall Dragon Singularity. So, yeah. Okay, we have one last box, and by all of the statistics, we should not be getting an overframe in this one unless we get really lucky. But we'll try regardless. The Starlight Overframe takes a Starlight slot and not an Overframe slot, so you can still get one. Dude, we'll just open it and see. I've heard this, I've heard that. We'll just try. Fateful Adventure. Infinity Launcher. Marksman. King Tell. Dragon's Mind. Double ulti pack. MST. Kalis. All right, no Starlights yet. Don't give me another one of those, please. Don't let me end on like a 3 Starlight pack again. Okay, we got Forbidden Chalice as Starlight. Runix, Unicorn, and Umbral Horror Masquerade. That's the second one. All right, we're starting off with okay Starlights. Not the best, not the worst. Do you think these collectors look the same as the last Rarity collection? Or I'm not sure. But I think I don't know exactly when this changed, but the collectors definitely look better now. And they look different than from, I remember Rarity Collection 1 when they had a bunch of dots all over them, which I didn't like. There still is a couple, as you can see here, maybe there's still somewhat of a dot thing going on. I don't know if you can tell, but it's way less. It's way less, which is good. Ready memory. Oh, there's a Starlight. Oh, it's another Chaos Angel. That's lucky. Chaos Angel is a pretty good one to get. That's like top 5 Starlights in the set. Ooh. Nice. Cylinder. Double Nessie. Okay. Another Fantasix. Thank God that's not Starlight, dude. I do not. Oh, the 4th Delta. Okay. I do not want a 3rd Fantasix in Starlight. Michaelis. Rampulse. Something going on. Ultimate Unicorn. And Platinum Crimson Gaia. Has Josh pulled the Grandmaster yet? Not yet, but any moment now. Ooh. Starlight Ghost Bell. That's pretty. That's good. All right, we'll take it. Fenrir, schedule, and another Gamma. Second one. Is it? No. I don't think so. I think that's the first one. We've pulled Ash. We've pulled Ash and we've pulled Mourner. But I don't think we've pulled Bell. Unless I'm forgetting. Called by again. Stake. Oh, there's a Starlight. And Purge. Second Purge. Well, technically third Purge if you count the Overframe, but second Collector's Repurge. And Starlight Combined Creation. Okay. Bell. Oh, Bell was yesterday? Oh, okay, I forgot about that then. Fire Brigade Kit. Super Revision. We need Secret Revisions. Ulti Fenrir. Secret Femena. Is it just one impulse in the whole case? No, 2. We've had 2 impulse so far. Starlight Rare Warning. Okay, I guess. Okay. Imena, Dust Shoot, River Stormer, and Platinum Gadget. Dark Magician. Okay, double purge in one box. That means we've pulled a playset of collector's rare purges in this case. That's good, I guess. And special schedule. I mean, it's funny because Dominus Purge comes in multiple rarities, but we've just randomly pulled 3 in the same rarity in a case, which has got to be really unlikely. But we have a playset, or I have a playset of collector's rare purges now, which is cool. And the thing is, like, the other Dominus Impulse, we've only pulled in ulti, but also multiple. 2 in this instance. But none of them have come in. I haven't pulled a single one in platinum. Collectors look so sick. I like the collectors. They're neat. Fossil Dig, Songs of the Dominators, Harvester, Serenir in Secret. Who impulse so far? I mean, yeah, we could pull a third. Oh, there's Raisin, Alt Art, Levitin, Blue Layer, Delta, and Marks Making Tell. I mean, we should only get one more Starlight in this box, and still, I don't know if there's a chance we pull a Starlight, an Overframe. But oh, Foolish. That's a good Starlight. I like me a Starlight Rare Foolish. I think we pulled that yesterday though, if I remember. I think I remember saying that I like it, but it's not cooler than the Lost Art. I think I said that yesterday. I don't know if I was referring to a Starlight or an Ultra Rare, though. We did get 3rd Secret Rare Delta, yeah. Oh! Oh, 8! 8 Starlights! They said it was impossible! Well, here we are, 2nd rose of the day. Alright. They said it wasn't possible, but here we are. Never give up, I suppose. Okay, sweet. Now, can we have more to make up for the 3 Starlight Rare box we had earlier? Here's an Ultra Rare Ash Blossom. I think that's a playset now in the last box. We've completed the playset of the Ultra Rare Ash. This also means if we don't pull another Starlight, the driver Starlight Dream is dead. We've avoided it. Fossil Dig, Dragon's Mind. There is something shiny at the back here, but it might just be a platinum. Yep. But it's a good platinum. Okay, dude, this last box is trying to apologize for not giving me some of the good overframes. Dude, this last box, was this one? Okay, hold up. Did this one box have double purge and impulse? It did, right? Okay. Well. And 9 Starlights? Okay, dude. Another Foolish. Ah! Are they making up for the 3 we got earlier? Does it work like that? Is this cosmic justice? Are we gonna get, dude? Then at this point, everything's possible, dude. We can get a Starlight Overframe. Surely. All right. New Frontier. All right. Collector's Rare Harvester. One more pack. We've gone through 12 boxes, and this is the last pack. I mean, dude, if I open 12 boxes, can you imagine how unlikely it is that the last pack is the one with the Starlight Rare Overframe or whatever? But it'd be so sick, man. Ah, it's Obelisk the Tormentor. No Starlight Rare Overframe for me. It's okay. And the last card of the opening is Bestial Dispatter. Okay. Well, the 10 Starlights in this box makes me feel a little bit better about the 3 Starlights we got in one of the earlier boxes, which means overall, we are still at almost an exact average of 7. We had one box. We have opened 12 boxes total. We've opened 12 boxes total. 10 of those boxes had exactly 7 Starlights. One had 3 and one had 10. So we average essentially pretty much exactly 7, almost. But yeah, and then Overframes average exactly like everyone said. We are averaging 1 Overframe per 3 boxes, and a Starlight Rare Overframe is not guaranteed in a box, in a case. You need to open, I think, on average 2 cases to get 1 Starlight Rare. So we lost the 50-50 on that, unfortunately. But okay. Because someone asked about it earlier, I want to look for one card that I have in every rarity because someone wanted to know how they look, like all the rarities. Just a very quick look at what it looks. So what card? Let's take what's a cool card to take a look at? I'm pretty sure I've pulled I've pulled all of them in all rarities probably, except for Starlight. So let's just use Kashtira Fenrir. Move the Overframes to the side real quick, and I'll look for a Fenrir in every rarity. Fenrir does come in every rarity, right? There's Unicorn. You definitely have every rarity of Nessie. True. Oh yeah, I guess I need to check the premium rarities. Let's use Nessie, actually. That's a good call. Because I don't know... Well, I have an ulti Fenrir here, but... Multiple ulti Fenrirs. Here's Nessie. Ulti Nessie. I know we pulled Starlight Nessie at some point. It was a while ago, though. Here. Here's Starlight Nessie. I mean, I don't have to show you ultra rare, do I? Surely you know what an ultra rare looks like. Right? We can just compare the premium rarities. You do. Here's Nessie in ultra rare. There's Nessie in super rare. There's Nessie in collectors. There's Nessie in platinum. And there's Nessie in secret. All right. So, just for the people that asked earlier, in this rarity collection, you can find the following rarities. Super rare. Focus, please. Regular super rare. Regular ultra rare. Regular secret rare. Which is simple, but one of my favorites is just the regular secret rares. And then for the premium rarities, just so that you can compare and maybe decide what your favorite is, you have Starlight rares. This is a Starlight rare. Next up, we have Ultimate, which I think, for me personally, I said it earlier already, but I really like the texture on the ultis. You can tell really well like this. There's a lot of texture going on in these cards. My only gripe with them is that they look so different in terms of the color of the card. Like you can see here, the background, like the brown of the monster, looks very different than from other cards. So they stick out like crazy. Which is, I think this image, like this texture and everything on a regular card back, like here, would look crazy. I don't like the effects on like the brown of the card here, but you know, to each their own, I suppose. So that's ulti. Then you've got platinum, which sometimes at first glance it looks a little bit like starlight, but you can tell the pattern is different to a starlight. And I feel like I don't like the name of the platinum ones. You can barely read it. I prefer the starlight. It feels a little bit less overwhelming and repetitive, the pattern. I don't know. I like starlights more than platinums. But they are somewhat similar. So that's platinum. And then you've got collectors, which has also undergone some changes in the past, like Rarity Collection collector's rares. They look a little bit different than other collector's rares from other sets. Which is mainly that they have like some dots in the foiling, which let me see if I can show you this. Yeah, you can tell top left corner, you see those dots a little bit. This is something that not every collector rare has, but it was way more prominent on like Rarity Collection 1 collector's rares, which is ultimately why I didn't like them. These are a lot better now, so these are fine. If I had to rank them, I think like I like Starlight, but I also like a good secret rare. I think like because the Starlights look cool in my opinion, but they also of course are much more expensive than the secrets. So for a lot of my staples, I'm just going with secrets. So, but these are kind of like the same for me, right? If they were the same price, maybe I would pick Starlights. But another issue I have with Starlights, genuinely, I know a lot of people like to use Starlights as like a flex, but I think if you use too many Starlights, it's actually, I think it looks so weird. When you go through your deck and like everything is Starlight, I know it's a huge flex, but I don't think it looks good when everything is Starlight. In my opinion, Starlight is a rarity that looks really good if you have like a couple. And it's the same with quarter century. Like if you have like, I really like, for example, I like my alt art Nibiru, right? My quarter century alt art Nibiru. And I really like those. And like when I go through my deck and like there's like this like the only QCR in my deck, I go through it and I'm happy when I see it. But when everything is like Starlight, then it's just like, oh dude, I feel like it's really hard to look at when you go through your deck and everything is Starlight. So I think, in my opinion, use Starlight like, you know, what's the word? Carefully. But then if you use it properly, it's nice. Next up, I think the collectors are neat. So these two are tied for first. This is second. Third for me is the good old Ultra and Supers. Can never go wrong with these. Completely fine. Like those two. Nice rarities. Maybe even on par with the collectors. Because I think collectors has a similar problem than Starlights. If you use too many collectors, I think it's kind of eh. So Super and Ultra, I like those two a lot. Nice. And then these two, I think I like the ultis more than the plats. But once again, for the ultis, what really kills it for me is the different color of the entire card. If it was just if we're just talking about the picture, then I think Ultimate Rare is top tier. But the background kind of ruins it for me. And then the plats, I just don't like them very much. They're fine. But once again, they definitely have the same problem, even worse than Starlights. If your entire deck is platinum, bro, it's cooked. If your entire deck is platinum, it's cooked. Maybe if you have like your favorite card, but you don't want to spend the money for a Starlight, and you like, then you get the platinum, that's fine. If it's just like 1 or 2 cards in your deck, completely okay. But if your entire deck is plat, I don't like it. That's my ranking of the rarities. And now you've seen every rarity on Danger Nessie. Congratulations. All right. Good. And that was the Rarity Collection 5 case opening. I had fun, but I will say, I think 1 case is my limit in terms of opening. I don't know how vendors do it, opening like, I don't know, 10 cases or some shit like this. At some point, it gets repetitive. I had more fun in the first half than the second half because I kept like pulling new alt arts and stuff that I hadn't like seen before. And then towards the end, it just got less exciting. But the more exciting thing in the second half was like trying to find specific starlights or overframes or maybe a playset of a secret rare like the Delta or whatever. But yeah, to finish things off, let's have a look at the overframes that we got, which of course are new in the trading card game now. We've got overframes with this set for the first time. My favorite one was the second one that we pulled, which is Dominus Purge. I'm a huge fan of this card, and I really like the overframe on it. I think it pops really well. It's a phenomenal card. And I like the fact that we pulled the ultra rare, because like I said earlier, the Starlight rares are incredibly hard to pull, and I would not have bought 2 more Starlights of Purge. Like the Starlight rare Purge at the moment is $400. I'll leave that one to the collectors, because I don't have that kind of money for a playset of Dominus Purge. So for the ultra rare, I'll probably end up picking up a playset of these at some point, because the price of the ultra rare is just more reasonable. And ultimately, I play this card for the artwork and not for the rare, like the rarity effect on it, like the foiling. I think it still looks amazing in ultra rare. So yeah. Then we got Shooting Quasar Dragon, which was the first one we pulled. And unfortunately, unfortunately, it is the second most valuable one that we've pulled, which is not great because Shooting Quasar Dragon is not that expensive. It's like $25. So the other 2 that we pulled, the last 2 that we pulled were not great. We pulled Wake Up Your Elemental Hero, which is also like 20 something, as well as the Firewall Dragon Singularity, which of course we had to end on the Cybers overframe, which is also like $20, I think, which is kind of crazy considering how you pull 1 in 3 boxes. Genuinely, I was expecting them to be more expensive, even the weaker ones, even the ones that are not as playable like these 3. I just expected, like, okay, you know, there's got to be some Synchro fans or Hero fans or Cybers fans out there who want these, and you pull 1 in 3 boxes. I feel like 20 is rather low, but maybe it's just, as with so many things in life, people just want the craziest thing, which is the Starlight rare version. So maybe the Starlights are where the money's at, but I still think, like, honestly, even if you're not planning on playing one of these cards, like if you're a fan of heroes, like for $20, I'd pick up this card. Like I think that's a pretty good deal, honestly. I think all of these look super cool, even if it's an archetype that you don't like Cybers in this case. Like, these are awesome cards. I'm glad we have them now. But yeah. Okay. Well then, let me move this stuff out of the way real quick, and then we shall begin. Or, I mean, begin, but we have a little bit of time left, and then we'll do some cool tune and Master Duel. All right, everything out of the way. Do you plan on trying Pokemon Champions in the near future? I've already played it, or I've been playing it in my free time. I just wasn't sure if I should stream it, because I feel like there's enough other content right now for me to stream that I should be doing when I'm streaming. So I've just been kind of, I've just been playing it like on my own time a little bit. Did you get to Master Ball? Not yet. I'm like vibing in Ultra Ball somewhere. Okay. We're gonna play a little bit of Cool Tune today. I am excited to learn more about this deck because yesterday was interesting because I'm not used to playing a deck and making as many mistakes as I did yesterday with Cool Tune, which is fine. I'm not mad about it. It's an interesting challenge, but yeah. Also, I spent some of my super rare crafting points after stream to get a track maker and a B2B, which I got lucky with. I only crafted like 5 each, or 10 each, which was kind of crazy. So here we are. There's a new card if you want to check it out. You guys really don't want me to play Master Duel, do you? Hold up. What is new? What is new? Magical King of the Swamp. Wait, King of the Swamp retrain? Okay. Chaos Origin. Water Spellcaster, level 3, 511. You can only use the effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is in your hand, you can reveal a fusion monster in your extra deck, and if you do, banish a material mentioned on it from your deck, then special summon this card, and if it's used as fusion material this turn, its name can be treated as the banished monsters. Okay. The only instance in which I could see this as like a good card is if there is like a monster that's mentioned on a fusion that has an effect when it's banished. Like, for example, let's say, this is hypothetical, I'm pretty sure that card doesn't exist, but let's say they make a Thunder Dragon support card that requires specifically Thunder Dragon Roar as material, right? Then you can use Magical King of the Swamp, banish Thunder Dragon Roar from your deck and get its effect, right? So it's kind of like a Gold Sarcophagus type card. You know what I mean? Because other than that, like, Kaitoptera searches Poly. Kaitoptera. If your opponent controls during your main phase, add a Poly. If this card's banished, you can special it, then you can add Poly from your grave to your hand. So what you're saying is, so this card is mentioned on Horned Saurus. So you go Magical King of the Swamp, banish Kaitoptera from your deck, it special summons itself, and then it adds a Poly from deck to hand. Sure. I mean, it is a lot of value. You are going +2 from that interaction. And it searches any field spell? Well, no, because Horned Saurus requires another dinosaur or dragon, which King of the Swamp is not. It can copy... Oh, wait, no, it does work. Because this, you can use this as the Kaitoptera, and then the Kaitoptera is the dinosaur. Right. So, if this card is fusioned, you can place a field spell from your deck in your field zone. And you can extra normal summon a dinosaur or a dragon. Okay. Yeah, I see it. But the problem is, like, these cards are generating value, but only if you draw this card and none of the others, right? Like, it's... I think it would only... I could see this being used in a deck that wants access to polymerization anyways, right? Where, like, you... I don't know. A deck where you don't mind maybe drawing Kaitoptera because you can just normal summon it, add Poly, and then play with that, right? Like, it needs to be a deck... It needs to be a deck that, you know, that wants Poly anyways. But it adds Poly from grave, not from deck. Okay. If this card is banished, you can special summon it. Then you can add Poly from grave to your hand. So it gets banished, you special it, and then during your main phase, you can add Poly from your deck to your hand. It's 2 steps, all right? Step 1, banish and summon. Step 2, add Poly from deck, all right? Isn't the Edge Imp engine just better? That's the thing, right? Like, most likely, yes. this is like a solid engine in a fusion deck, but the problem is it has a lot of competition, right? It has a lot of competition from like Edge Imp Patchwork and stuff like that, which is a much simpler card to use. And you know, so on and so forth, right? But it's not bad, which I think this is what I like when I read a pack filler, like, because this is for the most part more of like a pack filler card. Like, it's not a crazy broken card, but it does have potential. It does have potential. There's some use cases for it. It can provide two bodies, even if you're not planning to fuse with them. That is two bodies, but it does come with some main deck bricks. But then I think in a deck where polymerization is an okay card to draw, then, you know, these cards all of a sudden are maybe okay, right? Like, I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, would you have played it in like Draco Tail? Probably not, because it's too many slots and also extra deck space. But in decks like that, in theory, is where you could consider it. Like, I don't know, Chimera. Because what's also worth noting is that it's a push going second. That's pretty decent, because it's a special summon. It doesn't lock you. It doesn't take up your normal summon at all. And you get two bodies, but you get a poly as well that you can turn into like Guardian Chimera, which going second is pretty good. And you have two bodies on the board already. So it's not bad. And that's what I like when a pack filler does this, because at least it gets you thinking. It's not a card that I read and I'm like, yeah, okay, this card is obviously terrible, so let's move on. This card is like niche, but it does have applications within that niche that could end up being relevant at some point. Like, this is the kind of card that you want to keep in the back of your mind, and at some point maybe you pull it out and it works, right? Invoked and Witchcrafter have fusion spells that use the banishment. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why they're making it in this set. Maybe they are just like planning on people using them with like those archetypes, possibly, right? Because we read the Witchcrafter fusion earlier that needed Madame Vere as a material, right? And this is an easy way to get access to Madame Vere without actually having to play like multiple copies, right? It is a spellcaster, right? So it does make some sense in those kind of things, right? Once there's a Malice fusion, then that'll be amazing. Yeah, imagine they print a fusion monster that requires Dormouse, and then you can go Magical King of the Swamp, banish Dormouse from deck. But the thing is, like, of course that's a joke, and of course that's hypothetical, but that just showcases that this card has potential, right? Because what if something like this happens in the future, right? And then, yeah. There's a lot of things that could happen. Like, they could make like a card that needs Despian Tragedy as material, and all of a sudden this is a way to search Aluber without normal summoning for Branded or something, right? So yeah, okay. Decent card. All right, let's enter rating duels. And let's learn some cool tune. I'm loving cool tune, but man, I suck at it. That's exactly the feeling I had yesterday. I like Ghost Ogre in this deck. I don't know. I think Ghost Ogre is weird in the current Master Duel format. It's not great against a lot of the decks in it. I could, if they Fuba, I could add with Synchro Overtake. Yeah, let's start with Overtake. Will you make a guide for Cool Tune? I will need to practice it a little bit first, but I was planning on making some content for it when it comes out in the TCG anyways. So now that I'm practicing it in Master Duel, I probably will, yeah. Are you using Gamma? I removed it yesterday. I started playing it and then I didn't like it because I kept drawing driver, which always happens. That's a good hand, bro. The problem is if I mourner it, they just showed me heavy Borger. But at least I need to do this. Because if I don't do this, then they can pop my mix. And they also, now they don't have a dark in hand. Now they don't have a dark. So if they go for Valius, they can't pop with it. So now they have to search a dark, I guess. And then they can draw with Borger. Yeah, Q can summon from grave if I want to. But I honestly don't know if I want to. They drew something that's activatable, which is crazy. After all this. A Bestial, maybe? Oh, a Bestial wouldn't be live. Izuna? There's no way, dude. I mean, I could have played around Izuna if this was RS. I mean, looking at hand is kind of irrelevant here because I've seen, like, most of it already. There's only 2 unknowns in there. Okay, it's Lupus. Thank God it's Lupus. Double Raisin, Lupus, Fuwa, Burger, Frap. Not the best hand, honestly. Not the best hand. Another cool tune. No, you're not drawing Jokel, dude. You're not drawing Jokel, but are you drawing Ash? Oh, I want you to draw Ash. Definitely banish Jokel. They have 2 fires already, but Ash answers one of my spells, but only one of them. I think it's fine because I have 2. Yeah, I'll leave Ash on top just so I know what's going on. I'm craving that perfect information. So this is going to be one unknown card. Oh, maybe I should not have done that. Well, I mean, it's one draw. That's 2 draws, maybe. Maybe more. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I didn't want them to be able to go rock and then add back Holly Sue first action. That's what I was scared of. But now... I think my turn 1 was good. Looking back at it, I think my turn 1 was good. I don't know about my decision to activate the thing immediately. Probably not good. Okay, Izuna off the top. Lupus is already in hand. I think I lose. I think I lose now. I should not have let him Fuva. How bad is Fuva for cool tune? Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay. What happens if I bounce Valius? They can't play. But they do have the trap. They do have the trap, which is bad for me. But it's literally just, it's trap passed. But the problem is... dude, my hand sucks. I get owned by the trap. I still think it's not winning for me. Because, like, Raisin outplays me next turn. Because this forces me, I think the fact that they didn't do it was actually smart. Because it forces me to go RS. Brother, why is it so few little time, man? Nah. Okay. Oh, dude. I think that was winning. I think that was winning. Oh, man. Dude, even the first game. But they're so fun. All that was not gonna happen if you just mourned the Sioux. Okay, smartass, and they would not have chained Borger to the Sioux, yeah, making it all way worse. I'm sure you understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure they would just not have chained the Borger that they've showed me with the Holly Sioux. What kind of combo was mix one card combo even gonna be? If I had gone first. I mean, now I'm losing, right? Why didn't you bring back to back last turn with dude? Because I was on 5 seconds. It's so stressful when chat is like this, man. Why are you adding me for this when I lost because I timed out? No, you don't have to time him out for that. It's fine, but it's just, I don't understand what the question is. I see this is going well. I mean, the last two games are just games that every deck loses. So that's whatever. Okay, hand. I don't know. It feels weird. I don't know how I feel about playing triple clip yet. I feel like 2 is fine. With Desires, it's never 1, but I could really see it just being 2. It's not the greatest card. Even going second here, it wouldn't have done much for me. Do I just make RS right away? Or do I wait for clip? I think I can wait for clip. It has some downsides, like if they start lordly load, it's worse. Against this, it's much better though. They should have said drill beam. I'm on my way to rip the other link one out of the extra deck, by the way. Watch me. Ah, I hit Tyrant, but they can't even make it, right? Isn't it level 4 or lower? Yeah, this level 5 now. Oh, but they can Typhon. Ah, but they can't use Typhon because they purged. I mean, dude, I don't know. That game wasn't over because I did have follow-up, but sweet. Dude, unironically, like, I think the era of negation hand traps needs to end, dude. Like that is such, it's so cringe these days. Like why are we playing like 2 versus 2 cards, man? You did play through 4 hand traps? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like the decks, and that's why it's so bad. Like the decks these days are not even bad into hand traps. It's literally people are gambling going second in a game that's basically rigged against them, right? Like hand traps for going second, trying to make your opponent pass on nothing is so unlikely, which is good, but the thing is like, why is it still the only alternative you have? There should be other ways. Like if I could, I would play other cards for going second. 46 cards, man. How are people supposed to survive turn 1 going second without hand traps? Maybe by making more balanced archetypes. Maybe they should make more decks that don't auto win on turn 1. Like this, right? It's like I'm using this mourner on this, hoping that it's gonna impact their turn, and it forces them to use Veiler from hand, I guess, which makes their turn worse, but it still is like, it feels bad. This gameplay feels bad. The matchup is completely fine, by the way. Like I think this is playable no matter what. My hand's pretty good for going second, so I don't really mind it. They still get Q into mix into rotary here, so it's really good for them anyways. But the weird thing, I guess, is if they want to synchro with rotary, they'd have to make a second track maker, which isn't great. Called by is going to be awkward. I mean, the deck plays a billion hand traps, right? I can just call by that, or I can call by remix. I faced very funny implications in the mirror for the level modulation effects. Yes, me too. It's funny because in the mirror, the level manipulation is not even. I wouldn't even consider it a floodgate because sometimes it helps you because you can get into better levels that way because your stuff is bigger now. Because it's like, okay, they can special mix, special rotary. Okay. Now what? That's a weird summon. What can they even make here? They can make Zalen with Q plus Maker, but that's not great. Rotary plus Q makes another track maker. Rotary plus track maker makes nothing because all the level 5s need one of the other ones. So it's just another track maker here, probably. Do you like Cool Tune or Draco Tail more? Probably Draco Tail still. Because I feel like Draco Tail just doesn't have... Like, I like the playstyle for both decks, but I think Draco Tail has healthier interactions. But I could see myself falling in love with this deck if I practice it more. Okay, I'm not gonna get an Ash. I'm gonna get a Veiler for turn. Nice. Why do people do this? I understand people want to chain block Rotary from Ash Blossom, but realistically, you should always look at hand first before you rearrange the top deck. Search field spell. Do you think Cool Tune should have had pre-hits? No. I think it's fine. But that's also, it's a very biased thing because I think I like the deck. I'm not sure yet, but I think I like it, so I don't mind it being here. Synchro Overtake could have been limited. I mean, this is the problem, right? Like, most of the Master Duel hits or most of the Master Duel pre-hits are just consistency hits, and I hate those. Like, in my opinion, a deck is either fine or it's not, and like changing a card from like 3 to 2 or whatever is stupid in my opinion. I think it's dumb. And this even goes for something like Malice or whatever. Like when they put a Malice card, like the Dormouse at 1 is whack in my opinion. Like I think you have to hit decks meaningfully by banning some of the things that they can do. I think just random ass consistency hits are never the way, in my opinion. I just don't like it in general. Dormouse to 3? Dude, I would trade Dormouse to 3 for a Whitebinder ban. I think that would be a more healthy way to go about it. I don't think making it so that there's just more variance and the deck can now sometimes do the broken thing, but not all the time, is just not it. So they have Q in hand. But how is RS 5,000 already? Do you enjoy this deck as a Draco Tail player? Yes. I like it. Ashtira, huh? I care about Kashtira Unicorn. It does. I think the idea is it makes Baron, right? Like they want to go like I think they want to go special unicorn, normal Recco, make Baron. I think it's the idea behind that. I think I can leave the unicorn on top. Dude, they might die, honestly. There's a world in which this is just game. I just have to figure out how. I can make B2B. I can definitely make B2B. Yeah, I mean, I know the 2 cards in hand are not a threat, so... So we'll do, I mean, just for a good measure, we'll do Chainlink 1 Clip, Chainlink 2 Crackle. This way you can like, I think what you want to do is like, you want to look at their extra deck. You want to take away with the Crackle, because it's only until the end phase. You want to take away a card that you don't care. What the hell is Ripper doing in Arlington, Texas? Okay, a card that I don't care about. Oh, they play Cherries probably. We banish one that we don't care about, and then Clip has a better chance of hitting something meaningful, like back to back. And now we go this. Yeah, they're playing Cherries, I'm pretty sure. Which is not bad, honestly. I could see that. It's not, that's maybe some spice. Wait. Like this? Yeah, okay. That was weird. Why didn't it give me that option? Bro. How big is RS? Jeez. Ah, wait! I had to use Trackmaker to bounce the face down. Fine. I think they can't make anything now. But I forgot that RS cannot. I was in my head. It was like, okay, RS checks the face down no matter what. But they in the battle phase I can't negate because it's 65. I don't even need the double attack, bro. Nice. Okay. Their turn 1 was not optimal, I don't think. But okay. Would a white binder ban actually stop the deck though? I mean, that's the thing, right? To come back to that from earlier, like I don't actually believe that outright killing a deck is necessary. I'm okay if they just make the deck balanced. Like, for example, and this is going to be, I mean, it's not surprising because I've said it already in like last week's talk, but I think TCG Malice at the moment is okay because they've banned a lot of the stuff that was problematic. So it's no longer as bad as it used to be. The biggest problem with Malice in the TCG right now is it's non-engine. I think it's necessary for Malice. I mean, okay, sure. People hate Malice, and that's why they're saying like, oh, they should kill it. Okay, I'm on board. I'm not against it. But in general, I think there's ways to make these decks okay without that. Like without murdering them. As long as, and also you don't have to turn them into like variance piles by limiting everything. Brother, why? Wait, why did you make SP if you had draw? Okay, well. I mean, funnily enough, I top decked Ash Blossom for the Requiem anyways, so I was probably fine either way, but Jesus Christ. Desires feels good in this deck. I had playing it. I haven't activated it yet, but I think I want to draw it. Yeah, I think it's good. What's the best hit with Winter Cherries against Cool Tune? Probably. Probably Crackmaker. Messed up. Add mix. Okay. Can you try cherries? I want to see if it's the goo. I don't think I have cherries, and I have no ultra rare crafting points right now. But we can try it on a future stream, yeah. So why did they add mix? Oh, that's a great time to have 3 spells in hand. It's so cringe. It is so freaking cringe, man. That people decide to play this card. You don't even need it. That's the most frustrating part, because like the deck is completely fine without it. Genuinely. Like, you don't need this card, and people still decide to do it. We already looked at the Alistair support on yesterday's stream if you want to see it. It should be on the Plus channel like tomorrow, hopefully. It's super whack because like my hand is so bad. If my hand was just a little, if I had one actual starter in hand that wasn't the spell, I would be completely fine. That's why you don't main desires. Oh, that's why you don't main desires. Because you could draw. It's so stupid. I'm not even gonna respond to it. Another Veiler so they can negate my Typhon. It's so stupid. I mean, is it over? They have Ash? I'm not going to activate Desires now because they just negate it for free. But at the moment, they don't play. They have to tribute the RS for the spell to play. Oh, okay, or just top deck freaking Rekko. You can tribute Ash as well. No need to tribute RS. It's the tributing Ash is even worse. Because then the RS can't negate because Typhon. And then Ash also can't. Then I get just resolve both of those. Genuinely, if they don't have double Veiler, I think we're winning that game. Because we bounce the RS, we attack over the Rose Whip, and we have a pretty solid... I mean, it needs to be specifically Ash plus Veiler. I think we're fine if it's not 2 more hand traps. It was actually not that bad of a spot because I played Typhon. But yeah, of course, the Rose Whip was fucking cringe there. Which is always... It's so annoying to me when this happens, because, like, the reason we lost this was non-engine and floodgates. Which is... I keep iterating over this, and I know you probably can't hear it anymore, but... Those are the 2 main problems of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's most of the decks these days are fine. Which is really frustrating. How good was the case of Rarity? It was fine. I got 4 Overframes, which is what you would expect. But I didn't get a Starlight Overframe, unfortunately. I was happy about getting Dominus Perch, though, as an Overframe. Okay, we banished our only one of, which is the field spell. And we got rolled. No effect? The fuck does that mean? Playing around Veiler or what? It's RB? Oh, okay. It's not Orcus. It's not RB. It is just Orcus, yeah. Could still be RB. Okay. I'm clipping. Lightning Girsu. Light work. Ah. Are decks with no turn 0 plays outdated now? I wouldn't say outdated, but they've been making more and more decks that do have turn 0 plays now, which I personally think is a positive. But a lot of decks are getting that now, yeah. Tactical Gearsu delay. I mean, they knew they were up against Cool Tune, and I honestly don't hate it that they did that, because I would have just Veilored it, and that would have basically dealt with both things, right? It would have dealt with the token and the send. This way, I allowed them to get the token, and then later on, they still got the other effect, right? So I think it was good the way they did that. My last clip, don't want to banish that. I'll just banish Veiler. Ooh, dude, if they hard drew Crescendo, I could lose to that. Do I play around hard draw Crescendo? I think so, because they set return. I can summon no effect. It's just not great. Trackmaker or remix? RS, okay. That's the least important one. Put this chain link 1 in case of the thing. Mix chain link 2 to pop this. I think if they call Trackmaker, it's really hard for me. Okay, it was not the thing. Unfortunate. Okay. I mean, we should still be okay. It just makes Zalen. Or I could just make Typhon, honestly. But Zalen. You'd have still lost if you activate Defect your normal summon. Oh yeah, because they could chain SP and Droplet, yeah. How likely is it that my Bell plus Mourner is gonna stop their turn if I go Typhon pass? But how much does Zalen even help? How much does Zalen help? I guess it helps a little bit. And I have duplicate Mourner anyways. Bell, I mean. They have Black Goat. I know they have Black Goat Engrave. So they can always call Zalen. But I don't get value from the second Bell. And this way I force them to use the Black Goat. Not Zalen with Q to check the top deck. No, then I'm triggering SP. Oh, but I guess they could. Ah, yeah, they could. Ah, you know what? I could have then Zalen to the SP. That was fine. Yeah, you're right. But then I have no follow-up. Pretty much. Do they play 2-link ones these days? No, they have to crash. Okay. Ah, dude, was it incorrect to summon this in attack? No, I had to attack DSP. I hope Mourner on Gearsu is good enough. If they go for Gearsu. Nice. Okay. Okay, we're practicing Zalen. When a card is activated in response to another card, negate the first. Because this is the card responding to this. So this is card number 1. I swear to God if I negate my own Q. Okay. Jesus Christ. Zalen is the most stressful card I've ever played with in Master Duel for this. It's insane. Okay, I can't look at their hand now. I mean, I should be fine, whatever. I don't know. I don't care. Let's just summon Mix. At Rico. Make B2B. B2B, yeah. Oh no, this should have been Rico. Whatever. I'll not waste time on finding a way to game here. I think this is fine. I'll just check the top deck with I'll check the top deck with Q and also have called by for whatever. It doesn't matter. Oh, this is also game. Yeah. Because this is 3,000. This was also just game because they were on 5,000 something. Does this deck have decent grind game? I think it does have decent grind game, but it doesn't have insane grind game. Because, like, you don't have recovery for the spell traps. So, as soon as you run out of cool tune synchros, it becomes significantly harder to set up disruption for the opponent's turn, I think. And I also think it cannot recover from banished. Right? Unless I'm missing something. B2B can? Ah, okay. But that is reliant on your opponent. Well played. Nice minigame. By Yu-Gi-Oh! Standard, Cool Tune grinds enough. Yeah, it's like, it's not so bad that I would classify it as like a weakness of the deck, its grind game. But it's also not like it's got such insane follow-up. Because that's the thing, sometimes it doesn't even have guaranteed follow-up, depending on how you play it and how you get interrupted. Like, there's often you can make an end board, but you don't have like the craziest follow-up. I thought about holding Mourner for Crocea, but if it's Malice, then I'm in big trouble. And this hand goes crazy. Probably. Fine. Hmm. Okay. Unfortunate that Radiant Typhoon bricked. That could have been an interesting game. Because I feel like we can beat Radiant Typhoon potentially. I mean, maybe probably not the full board if they have everything. Yeah, double Mourner. Dude, we can double extra deck rip, but one of them is random. Should we try? Maybe they only play 2 track makers. Is that worth trying? Because my hand is really... it's not that bad, actually. I don't think that's correct. Rotary for what? For mix. Okay. They search Q, but don't have a normal summon for it right now. But they're gonna search for... They're gonna search for... Like, I still mourner this, I think. What else am I gonna mourner? Ogre for the mirror instead of mourner? I think Ogre is not that great in the mirror. Ooh, Royal Cool Tune Synchro! Give me that! Oh, they hard drew the field spell. Okay, that's cringe. This can summon Ash now. I'm pretty sure they can afford to just do that and add it back. Oh. I'm losing my mind with people playing this card, man. It's so dumb, man. I guess I'm drawing another spell. Awesome. Dude, my deck has like 10 spells. How do I have 3 in hand every time they do this? 10 spells. Literally 10 spells. Every time they have Roseweb, I have 3. It's time to join the dark side. What is the dark side? Playing Rosewhip? I genuinely think it's terrible. I'm not playing it for the sake of not playing a Floodgate. I just think it's bad. Ugh. Do we enjoy the new meta? Outside of non-games caused by floodgates and non-engine, it's good. Which is unfortunately something you always have to say with Yu-Gi-Oh metas these days. Especially in Master Duel. But it's basically like about half of the games I would say are pretty good, and then the other half is just like whatever that last game was. Do you need Imperm in this deck? No, you can play without it. It's fine to play it though. This hand could... No, it still wants Rico. I was thinking like it could summon Ash Blossom here, and I probably can, but then I'm not getting my Rico in rotation unless I spend one of the spells for it, or the field spell, which I didn't really feel like doing. Alright, we do summon number 4 Trackmaker, which is also like how this deck beats Nib, I think, is like if you see here that they have Nibiru on summon number 4, you just stop. Or make Zillion? Yeah, you could make Zillion. Oh, shit. Okay, that's a hand. Holy fuck. That's a hand if I've ever seen one. Okay, Super Poly, Linkage, Vision, Talents. Oh my god. I'll leave Super Poly on top. They're probably just gonna discard it for Vision, though. Dude. I kind of want to make Zalen to negate Vision, just so I, like, know what they have. They might play Theseus, but I can't really do anything about that anyways. I think this is a matchup where I kind of want to synchro with Clip as often as I can. So I kind of want to use Clip here. Or something. But what can I make with Clip that makes sense? Nothing. Crackle. Crackle with Clip. No. This is weird. Clip 1. Let's see if they have like a Theseus in there. They do have Theseus. Okay. So I don't care about hitting Camellia. Okay, we hit Garura. When we hit a fusion, I thought maybe we could. Didn't expect them to let me do this. The thing is, I can now, they only play 2 Kagari. What was it? Linkage? Linkage, Talents, Ray, Vision. Drew Hornet drones, so 1 unknown. Come on. Bro, that's basically engage, draw, engage. Kewl seems pretty weak into board breakers. We should play Rose Whip? No, I don't agree. I mean, just because one person plays these cards does not mean you should have Rose Whip for this matchup. I don't agree with that. Oh, dude, I always forget this doesn't have that effect. I always forget that the level 5 synchros don't let you synchro summon with the one from hand. It's fine though. I mean, they have Talents, Ray, and Engage. Yeah. That's not game. I don't think that's game without Kagari. I'm pretty sure that's not game without Kagari. Is it? No, it's not. So the 0 is gonna have 3k. Oh wait, it is. It is. So this attack, yeah, because the Ray hasn't tagged out yet. Yeah, it's game. But if I activate Clip at end of main phase, it becomes worse for me. I mean, I guess it can't get worse than dying. So I should have used Clip, but you can still use Clip. No, it's main phase. Use one more Kagari. No, they only played 2. That's why I banished 2 of them. They only played 2. But I should have used Clip. Yeah, I had to use Clip. I mean, I guess they didn't know what my hand was because this was pretty risky into like a Bell. If I have Bell or Mourner instead of Veiler, I just win that game. But okay. All right. Not the most successful session. I mean, we started at 1500 and we've gained a solid 0.38. But I feel like my understanding of that, of this deck is getting better, which is cool. What choice does he have? I mean, I don't know if he's in the position where he has to OTK in that. I think he had a very good spot no matter what. Like, I don't think he needed to risk it all on that. But yeah, those draws were unfair. I mean, they had a custom hand, and we still had a chance there if we had any non-engine that wasn't Valor. Valor was the worst one to have there because we saw that they had talents, and so Valor being main phase exclusive is like kind of shit. But I probably should have chained I think the line was to chain Clip to the Widow Anchor, not Cool Tune Synchro. That was, of course, I thought that I could synchro with that, but I couldn't. That was my bad. Only Trackmate can do. Yeah, I know. I just forget. Like in the flow of playing this deck, you're so used to like being able to synchro with the stuff from your hand. So yeah. Why does Sky Striker look so good suddenly? Dude, Sky Striker is good. Sky Striker is just a good deck, period. I kind of like every card in this deck except for Mourner. Mourner just throws me off. I'm not a big fan of it. It's been okay today, at least. It's been okay, not terrible. But I don't know, the Mourners feel off. Maybe it's Droll, even though it's not a tuner. Droll feels okay in the current format. There's still a couple of decks that are really weak to Droll. Droll is okay against Cool Tune as well. It's not bad because, like, unless they start with Q. If they start with Q, then Droll is pretty bad. But if they start with any of the other ones, then Droll is pretty good because you prevent the Rotary from looking at your hand. Which is nice. Do not tell me he's ending stream. Oh, I'm ending stream. Yes, I am. I still have to get ready for regionals tomorrow. I'm gonna be in Karlsruhe for regionals, so I'm gonna have to like get ready for that, and I have to wake up very early tomorrow. So I just want to pack my stuff and then get ready and then go to bed early today. So yeah. Do you still think the Cyframe is bad? I mean, I simply don't know what the best way is to win going second with this deck, right? Like it's pretty good going first, going second. It's like okay, could be better. But at the same time, I also don't think that the Cyframes are that good going second. Like, of course, Gamma is a crazy hand trap, but like all the other ones, like Delta, against most decks, Delta is a really big gamble on whether it's going to work or not. And then Driver obviously decreases your chances of winning going second, so I don't know. Boardbreaker isn't that good either. Maybe some. Like, you definitely want a bunch of those hand traps because they're tuners, and that helps you unbrick some hands. You could play a couple, like, non-engine that are not tuners, though. Like, you can cut, like, a Clip, a Valor, Mourner or something, or, like, a Bell, and then play some board breakers. I don't know which ones that would be. But, yeah, maybe Talons or something. Yeah, you could play Talons. I don't know. Okay. With that being said, thank you all so much for watching today and tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the case opening as well as the Master Duel gameplay. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day and a wonderful weekend as well. I'm not sure when I'll see you next because I have regionals tomorrow, which is going to be stressful. So I might take Sunday off, but I'm not sure yet. It just depends how I'm feeling after the regional. If I'm tired, then I'm taking Sunday off. If I'm not tired, then I'm streaming Sunday. But I'm going to see you either on Sunday or on Monday, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Until then, thank you all so much for watching, and see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.